What is up, you beautiful people? I'm back. I'm finally back. It's been 4 long months, but I'm finally back on your screens, giving my monotone, absolute shenanigan voices back in over the internet, and I cannot be happier. I'm so psyched to be back. I was so nervous before the start of this, but the moment I hit the go live button, it all fell back into place. Now I'm so psyched to be back. Yeah, and it's gonna be great. I reckon it's gonna be a good time. But yeah, it's been 4 months away, 4 whole months. For those of you that have been around with the channel for a while, obviously you realize I was away with work on deployment. It is what it is. You know, sometimes I get sent away on for job and ting and stuff. But obviously, yeah, that is all done and dusted. I'm back home. I'm home for Christmas as well, so I should have plenty of time to plan some decent streams over the next couple of weeks. And yeah, I've done a bit of a rebrand on the channel as well. I don't know if you guys can see all the different changes that I've done. Obviously, we've got the new overlay. We've got all the peripherals around the channel as well on the about page. Again, with the little now playing thing on the bottom of the chat as well on your screen. I've put a little bit of work in. I've not been completely disappeared from the Twitch space. I've actually been, you know, trying to rebrand the channel a little bit, and hopefully, you know, it's all come together a little bit. It's all come together nicely, and we can enjoy it all together. It's so good to finally get everything on the channel, go live, and actually use it and play with all the stuff that I've been paying a lot of money for over the last few months. So yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm feeling it. I'm psyched. But yeah, we're here today then for another episode of the Myteam. We left off just before Monaco. So not only am I coming back to try and drive for the first time in about 4 months, not only am I picking up a Myteam career mode that I have no idea where we left it off at. We're going for Monaco in a car that is probably still one of the worst on the grid, and that can only mean one thing, right? It means
it's cold.
Okay, right. Well, apparently I've already got to get some water. All right. I am hydrating. Everything's so crisp, the sound, the model, the visuals, you're back and running. Like, honestly, I'm super psyched about it. I am really psyched about it. I'll tell you what though, I very nearly completely scuffed it all. I've been I've been on the PC on OBS trying to fiddle around with the sound settings since about midday. Trying to get the mic to sound as good as it possibly can, because I'm still using my headset. I've spent all this money on a new PC and a new all the branding and visuals, and I haven't even updated a mic. I haven't even got a proper mic yet. That's how scuffed we are, boys. That's how cooked it all is. But it's yeah, it's decent. The model, I think, I've enabled VBridger, but I think I need to either learn to enunciate with my mouth a bit more when I'm talking, or I need to make the model mouth a little bit more sensitive to my movements, because it's yeah, it's a little bit like it's not perfect, but I have tested it. We shouldn't be getting any of the stuttering that we used to get during F1 streams on the model. So we are cooking, and I'm excited to see how it all pans out. What I am going to do is I am going to kill the music off just a little bit, just because. We'll go into the game audio now, and there we go. Right. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and minimize the Spotify. You'll see that now playing thing disappear off your screen at the bottom of chat there. Hopefully, anyway, if I've worked it all out right. One sec. Let me mess around with my windows. There we go. The scuff starts early. Right. Let's get into the career then. So I'll be honest with you guys, I have no idea, none at all, where we left off at in terms of where the team is. Those point standings are pretty telling though. Round 5 at Monaco, we have 0 points to our name. We've got Juan Manuel Correa and Gabriel Bortoleto. So we'll see what we can do with these two. But yeah, let's get into it and let's see exactly where we fit in. The good news as well with the now playing, and I've done a little bit of playing with the who do we call it? The audio tracks and stuff like that. I shouldn't have as much fear about getting nuked from orbit by Twitch for copyrighted stuff in terms of music during live stream, because all the music on stream does not go to the VOD now. So if you watch this back in a week's time, then obviously it's not going to. It's just going to be my voice, the game audio. There's not going to be any music, so that should be fine. Hope you've still been practicing a bit so your skills aren't scuffed. No, no. No, Kyo. My skills are going to be all kinds of scuffed. Obviously, being away on deployment means I couldn't take my sim rig with me or anything like that, so it's going to be... yeah, we're diving in the deep end here on the comeback stream, because why the hell not? let's get it entertaining, right? Figured out. Yeah, honestly, I may or may not have had to watch about 5 YouTube tutorials to really get it to make sense. But I think I've got it to make sense. The only time I'll be able to figure this out, though, is after the stream. So I'll be checking the VOD out after this, just to make sure that it has actually gone through. I've still got a few tweaks here and there to make with the audio and things like that, in terms of I want to get it so the starting music still stays on the VOD versus what I do at the moment. If you ever need help, let me know. I will do Incineroar. I think I have an idea in my head on how to do it without peeking too far behind the scenes. All I need to do is just on OBS in the actual sort of intro, BRB and ending scenes. All I need to do is just add the audio, just download the song and add the audio file to that scene as a local file, and it should be absolutely fine. It will come through on all the tracks. So we should be okay. I am going to keep waffling for a little bit, because I do know we have, or I think we have, an ad break coming up in about 10 minutes. I don't want to get too far into the content before that first ad break hits in, because your boy's an affiliate. I've officially onboarded as an affiliate. You've seen Kyo spam a couple of the emotes in the channel already. As a result of that, I've been able to get the emotes for the channel, but the downside of that is that we are unfortunately having to run ads. I've done the bare minimum I can to not run pre-rolls. Pre-roll ads are the ones that you get at the start whenever you got into whenever you click into the channel. I don't really like them as a viewer. They tend to turn me away from a channel as soon as I get hit with pre-rolls. There's arguments for and against them, but I personally don't like them. So I've opted for the 3 minutes of ads per hour as a minimum. Well, as what we're running to ensure that they don't stay on the channel. I've broken that down a little bit because I'm not going to lie, 3 minutes is a long time of ads. So we're running, I think it's 90 seconds every half hour. It's like the middle ground. I was a bit, Kyo already in with a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, mate. Genuinely do. Thank you very much. But yeah, sorry, I was going to say, I find 90 seconds every, ads for me and not them. I find the 90 seconds every half an hour is probably going to be a bit of a middle ground, because it's still a bit of a chunky break, but it's not horrific. But at the same time, I was thinking of doing like 30 seconds every 10 minutes, but I think that'd be too frequent. People would get a bit snapped with it. So it's going to be a bit of trial and error on the channel. We'll see what happens. I'll keep adjusting everything. I'm still getting used to all this. I onboarded as affiliate while I was away on deployment, so this is my first stream as affiliate now. So there's a lot of mechanics to figure out, a lot of new things to try and just have a play around with. You may have noticed as well when Kyo subscribed, or at least I hope you have. I can't see my OBS preview screen because I'm running on one monitor, but I do have new alerts as well. So hopefully that came through. Please let me know if it didn't, but the sound alert did come through, so I think it's fine. I do, for new followers, have an actual dedicated sound clip for the alert as well, but for the others, I need to come up with something. So there's still room for me to grow into the changes that I've brought to the channel, which I'm excited to do, really, because these are things that I kind of want to grow with the channel, with the community. So things happen on stream, sound clips get made, things like that. I can use them to make the sound clips for the alerts. I'll tell you what, though, I love the alerts that come through there. I think they're absolutely great. The little pixel art Ebby's, 8-bits us. He's running around on screen. I think he's great. Yeah, so, and as well, just on that note, like, there's a lot of the artwork that I'm actually really, really happy with. If you check the About Me page, the credits for all the artists that have done so much hard work for the channel are down there in one of the panels, because yeah, they've really knocked it out the park. You know, I think it's Oval Heart did the pixel art alerts. He's really good to work with, very proactive, very creative with his updates, things like that. He's great. I think BB did the panels in the About Me page. Again, quite creative, proactive with the updates, and just in general, I didn't really have to ask for too much. She kind of just got it right off the bat. For something, it was a very simple concept, but she kind of hit it out the park, really. And yeah, I think overall, it's been a good turn of events and a good amount of artwork, and yeah, it's been a joint effort between a lot of people to get all the new branding and the new looks of the channel, I think, into fruition. But yeah, we got about 5 minutes before the ad break. Let's have a quick look, see where we're at before we hit there. What we'll do, or what we'll try to do, is we're going to try and time the content around the ad breaks, so that you guys that are following, you're not subbed, you guys can still catch most of the on-track action. There will, unfortunately, be, just due to the time frames, an ad break during the race itself. I don't really want to pause the race, and it kind of sounds a bit selfish. It's mainly because I'll get into a bit of a flow state. I don't really want to then pause it for 90 seconds and then try and get into another flow state afterwards. Like, a pit stop is enough to throw me off my game sometimes, and especially when I'm trying to get back into it around a track like Monaco, it's going to throw me off a little bit. So there will be an ad break during the race. It's 90 seconds. That's probably going to be about a lap and a half-ish of ads, but that should be, if we time this right, the only ad break you guys are going to have to see during the race itself. All the other stuff, qualifying, practice, stuff like that, we can work around the ads. So in terms of disruption to the content, if we do it right, there's going to be minimal disruption to the content, and that is kind of going to be a priority for the channel, I think, with the ads. Is making sure that you don't have to be subbed to really enjoy the channel as much as you can. Damn, she got it down to a science. I do have damaging it down. No. I'm going with the first one, Kyo. Damage. I've got it to a science. Ramming the car into every feckin' barrier around Monte Carlo. But yeah, that's the plan. Is we're gonna try
Mr. White. Yes, science.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I've got Tangier and sound alerts on, and I'm loving it. It's just the pure meme value. It's gonna be great. I'm so looking forward to this now. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the future for this channel. But yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, the aim of the channel is obviously to minimize any disruption to content from ad breaks. But yeah, let's see. I think we ended last session. We'd already done everything right up until the actual race weekend. So, we're not even going to get a bit of a breather between the of like setting everything up. Let's have a look, see where our performance is at the moment. That's we don't have a team rivalry. I think it might be, is it engineering? Yeah, it's engineering. Yeah, we got about 3 minutes for the ad break. That's fine. The good thing is we do have snoozers as well. So if it's a really good part of the race, I think Incineroar, you can snooze ads. I think I've given you the perms. So when we're in the race, if you're able to, and it's a decent part of the race, then we can always snooze the ads as well, and keep you guys in the loop. So we'll play it by ear. Right, progress history, that's what we want. So there we are in the standings at the moment then. We are currently in a bit of no man's land, actually. We're we're way better than Kick Sauber, but we are lagging behind the rest of the field. We fell off at the start of the season, so we need to really hit the development hard for this car, I think. So we gotta really push the development, push the practice programs, and get as many points as possible. There's only 3 snoozes per stream. Yeah, we'll be fine. Hey, Milky, welcome back, bro. Welcome back. It's good to have you here, man. You missed my big spiel about how the channel's all new and improved and shiny, but my scuff is still very much as it was before. But you'll see it rather than hear it over the next sort of couple of hours. I will say we are about to hit an ad break, Milky, in about a minute and a half. It's only going to be 90 seconds. But yeah, we are the Milky says emotes. I love it. Yeah, but we are going to we are going to be hitting an ad break in about a minute and a half for 90 seconds, and then we're going straight into the Monaco free practices. So just bear that in mind. Mercedes then, that gap at the front has Milky says ours, fellas. Gleaming. I got pre-rolls. You got pre-rolls. You shouldn't be getting pre-rolls on this How did you get pre-rolls? Oh, that's annoying. I swore I set it off. Did anyone else get pre-rolls? Fuck. That shouldn't have been a thing. Yeah, no, I thought I had it set up. Because the ad break is hitting exactly where I set that up to land. That's weird. I'll have to have a look at that between streams. You should not be getting pre-rolls. That is something I'm massively against. It must have been personal. Maybe your personal... I didn't think it was viewer side, though. Twitch is anti-Cleo. The Twitch conspiracy. I'll double, triple check after stream about the pre-rolls, because that is something I do not want on the channel. But we are going into an ad break in a couple of seconds, so I will see you guys on the other side. For those of you that are still here, yeah, I'll have a look at that, because there is like a school of thought that pre-rolls are better because pre-rolls means you shouldn't get mid-rolls, so you start the stream once you get the pre-rolls out the way with, you then just watch the stream, essentially, I think it is. But it's yeah, it's a weird one. I personally, I don't like it. I think whenever I go into a channel and I'm hit with pre-rolls, I'm like, I can't be arsed with this. Did a bot just auto snooze? You know what? I think I have auto snooze set to on the ads, but it's saying ad break in progress, so I've still got a minute left on it. So it was only a couple of seconds. Normally, when you snooze, it's like a few minutes, like 5 minutes on the snooze for ads, I think. I have done brief work with a channel before, where I was hosting an event on Twitch, and that channel was affiliate, and milking my attention span. This is what I'm saying. Ah, he can't even hear me, can he? But yeah, so I've done work with a channel before that was affiliated, and I snoozed the ads on that when I was hosting, and that did snooze for like 5 minutes. Why the hell has Milky got mid rolls and pre rolls? That's wild. That better not be a thing going... Well, it's not going to be a thing going forward. I'm going to do it. You want me? Oh, no. I'm getting into more generational debt by fans requesting refunds for the ads. Twitch is a hater. You're not wrong. Twitch is a hater. Alright. Hopefully you guys can hear me that have just come back from the purgatory that is ad breaks. Milky, I do not know how you've got both pre and mid rolls. You've been done dirty by Twitch there, mate. That's it. I went straight into the settings, into the ether, and selected your username. You're going to get mid rolls every 5 minutes. But yeah, I will have a look at that in between streams. So by Friday, it should be fixed. There shouldn't be any Ebby Slay. I love it. That's one of my favorite emotes. It's so good. But no, I will fix that pre-roll ad issue. That's not something I want on the channel. But anyway, back to the game. Yeah, like I said, Mercedes then were very much at the front of the table at the end of last season. That gap has come down significantly. So it's pretty much a four-way fight right up at the pointy end of the standings. Then you've got a big gulf. You pretty much got F1, F1.5, and F2 at the minute. So Aston, Alpine, Williams are pretty much in their own little group. V-Carb and Haas also in their little group, and then we're kind of in no man's land between those and Kick Sauber. So we will try and get as many resource points as we can during practice, because we really need to bridge that gap. But without any further ado, let's get onto track. What are we going to take here? Harder tires, probably not the play. Let's go for balanced. I think balanced is going to be better here, just because, I mean, it's Monaco, isn't it? Like, tire wear's never really been a big problem. We're going to go with Juan Manuel. I think we ended last stream with Gabriel, so yeah, we're going to go with Juan Manuel for this round. I think we were Juan Manuel for Monaco last season as well, actually. I think we pulled away with a P5 or something. We were legitimately up there fighting hard. Wet practice 1, but luckily a dry race. I don't think I could handle... I do not think I could handle a wet race around Monaco for my first stream back in 4 months. That would have been pain. Okay, right. So, the workstation. Let's go for messages. Welcome back. Thanks, Mark. See, Mark's missed me, guys. Mark's missed me so much. It's been a long 4 months for Mark. He's had no one shouting at him. That's fine. We're going to change that in about 5 minutes' time when he gives me more useless, shitty information. Alright, as we begin our campaign for this year's championship, I want to acknowledge the contributions you've already made over the past weeks and months, yada yada yada, nobody cares. Yeah, Juan Manuel, obviously driver that we kept from Season 1. Gabriel Bortoletto is a new signing that we signed over to the team at the start of the season. Yeah, all the updates. Weather forecast. So, bit of wet weather towards the end. Oh, no, really? I think we might be getting a bit of wet weather towards the end of the race, guys. This could be rough. The return of Ebby means Mark's bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's it. It's going to be hard work. Okay, what's our engines looking like? 28%, 37... Although it looks like we're changing to this. We don't really need to change to it. It's Monaco. We can use, like, fairly worn components to save the rest for the rest of the season. What are we on? Yeah, 28, that's fine. 13, 40% on the energy store, that's fine. 4%, 16. We'll take the new gearbox, we're okay with that, pending. Oh, so he's already decided to change... I must have already decided to change this. Yeah, you know what, we'll take the MG UK, why not? Right, let's go into it. Oh god, I'm gonna plow it into the barrier the first corner, you watch.
It's the jewel in the crown. Simply put, there is nowhere quite like Monaco, and it's all about finding your groove from the beginning of the very first practice session, here at the tightest and twistiest circuit of them all.
If you ever do TTS redeems, there should be a Mark's voice. Oh no, I can't have him on 2 channels. That's just torture. That'd be absolute Markception. Ah, it's already raining. Who booked the weather for this one? Who's seen me off?
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Right, we're going to stick the dry setup on. I know it's wet, but yeah, we're going to try it out. 50-48. Okay, so we wanted a little bit more rotation. Differential. Yeah, fair enough. We'll give that a go in a bit. Wet weather. You know what? Oh, Christ. Come back. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna fast forward, to be honest, a little bit, purely because we don't need really to be on the wet. It's going to be a dry weekend minus a couple of laps at the end. So let's just fast forward to the dry weather. because I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going out on a wet track. Not right now. I've got to ease into this thing. You can't just raw dog a return to Monaco in the wet. It's just not happening. So... Right, cool. Dry weather. Track is good. Nice and dry there. We've not lost too much time. Happy days. Don't give me those sus eyebrows, Keo. Alright, we're going to give a quick run on some softs. Just check the setup. Remember, this is a Season 2 car, not a Season 1 car. So the car's going to handle differently because of all the upgrades that we put on it. So we need to make sure that the setup from last season is still workable for this season. So that's all we're going to do is just a quick sanity check. The eyebrows are posted. Honestly, I'm so happy with it. It took a few tries to get it right, between myself and the artist, just because, like, communicating what I wanted. But yeah, she knocked it out of the park on it. I think it's great. Right, let's have a look. Let's get out on track. In fact, what are our time? Yeah, no, we're just going to do a quick run before we start on any practice programs.
Rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
All right, boys, first time out on track in 4 months. What could go wrong? I missed this car though. I really do like the livery that we put on this car. Oh, hello. Okay, throttle's a bit squirrely. Oh yeah, I've got to get used to this again. Whoa, hello. Rear end of the car is very loose right now. Yep. Oh, nearly. Praying for the other drivers. Pray for me, Keo. What about me? Oh, my force feedback feels weird. It's very, like, jumpy. Hang on a minute. Let me quickly go into the settings, because something's not right with the force feedback here. It feels very, very bumpy on turning. Calibration. That's not it. Vibration force feedback. No fucking wonder, Jesus. Let's turn that down. Let's go for that for now. Let's turn you down. Turn you down. Pit stop doesn't really matter. Wheel damper. See what that feels like. We're probably going to have to... Oh, Christ, did I just... No, I didn't. Cool, right. We're probably going to have to, like, adjust this a little bit. So we're going to take some nice and slow laps at the minute. Whoa, hello. That's fine, that'll buff out. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I wanted to get a bit of preloading the face palming modes. Yeah, I need to get this sorted. This, it's like it's trying to wrestle the wheel out of my hands a little bit when I'm going through corners. It feels weird. I think part of it's setup, part of it's the actual wheel. Christ. What's the wheel doing? So it's like when I'm turning it, it's like bumping around a little bit. When I'm driving at high speed, it's not too bad. Okay, I'm easing into it a little bit now. Did you max out the newtons in your wheel software? I don't think I did, no. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it. Wheel is full of dust and cobwebs and broken dreams. Don't forget the broken dreams, Milky. See, it's when I'm like, when I turn into corners, it gets very bumpy, and like it causes me to put like counterlock into it at some of the corners. So you'll see like into turn 1, I'll turn in nicely, and then actually it didn't do it that time. Of course it didn't. Jesus. Alright, well that was all me. I always struggle with that corner. You might be able to see it on the stream, actually. The wheel just bouncing when I'm holding it at a certain angle. Like, that's not me moving the wheel around. Oh yeah, no, Kyo, the new computer with a 5090. Honestly, chef's kiss with the graphics now. Christ. Need to be careful. He is so good, honestly. Oh! Right, what's going on with the... Let's whack the diff up a bit. Because that's something I think I need. Or the opposite, maybe? Slow down there at children present. There better not be. It's a closed racetrack, pleb. Right, see, me losing the, 4 foot and lower is bonus points. It's like a deer, innit? You know, speed up if you're about to hit one. I need to soften the suspension or something on this, because, me losing the back end there isn't the wheel, that's setup and me having a skill issue. But yeah, the wheel does not feel smooth. And I'm not quite sure why. Ah, come on. Something's going on. It wouldn't be the... I don't think it can't be the wheel damper. Because that just makes the wheel feel heavier. It doesn't affect the input on the force feedback. Maybe if I drop this a little bit. 85... let's go to 80. See if I can feel a difference. Sorry about this, guys. I did want to try and get this all prepped before stream, to get it all feeling correct, but obviously I was fannying around with sound settings on OBS instead. On-track effects, a scale of environmental effects from... That's environmental, not bumps. Let's put these back up to what they were. 360-degree wheel rotation. Yeah, it just means that yeah, it's not too bad. Normally it's set to like 420, but I don't want to continuously spin the wheel all the way around and round and round and round and round. It's more. It feels like it is vibration more than anything. I wish there was like an option to. Seeing the thought process behind the vehicle controls and setup is generally cool. I think rather you see. Okay, fair one. Yeah, that's true. The sound settings was a lot of me talking to myself. Let's stick the wheel damper up a little bit and drop the vibration settings. That could be a thing. Because it's going to feel heavy, which means I've got to put the force into the wheel to turn it, which should help me feel the loss of grip. But at the same time, should reduce the effects of vibration through the wheel when I'm steering into a corner. That's the thought process. I mean, it's kind of worked. I'm still getting vibration, but... Oh, that's a barrier. That's also a barrier. It's fine. I'm testing their durability. Safety inspections. Is it only in the corners? Yeah, it is. It's when I'm... It's on turn in and, like when I'm at the slower speed corners. Oh, Christ. What's going on with these tyres? Oh, they're fucked. That's what's going on with them. I don't know why I'm getting this weird graphic glitch as well on the tyres. Pretty stabby on the throttle. Yeah, I shouldn't be. That's the thing. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, no, that's... Now that you said that, Milky, to be honest, that's explaining some of these spins, because I was on the half throttle on my setup. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to switch this off, and then try and switch it on again in a second, see if that fixes something. I might get lucky, I might not. I don't know. We'll see. There we go. Right. Instant replay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, come on. Give me my force feedback. There we go. Feels a bit better, but I'm still getting a lot of vibration in the wheel when I'm turning. Throttle's better. Shit! Right, this setup is awful. Who booked this car? Who made it? Fire 'em! Spoiler alert, it was definitely not me, right? Is the vibration pushing against you or with you? Both. That's the thing, it's moving the wheel like left and right quite aggressively to the point where I can't predict what the wheel's gonna do. And that's the issue I'm facing right now. One sec. Let me try and fix the arm as well for the camera. That'll do. What wheel am I using? Thrustmaster T818. So the wheel itself is a good wheel. It had a firmware update about a week and a half ago. I did briefly test it and it felt fine, but for some reason today, of all days, it's decided to absolutely crap its pants. Sorry, I'm playing around with a camera arm a little bit because it keeps drooping. There we go. Right, cool. Let me have a quick look. I'm going to quickly launch... Sorry, bear with us 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to launch up the Thrustmaster control panel just to help Thrustmaster panel. No device connected. Yes, there is. There we go. Okay, it's picked it up. Let's have a look. See, settings. So, damper, 7%. Let's move you up to a little bit more, maybe 8%. Master gain. I don't know what that does. What does master gain do? Overall strength of the force feedback. Yeah, okay, that's cool, but I don't need... I almost need like a dead zone more than anything. Let's move you up to 80. You guys won't see this. I'm just cracking on at the minute. Boost game enhancement. Boost high. What's this do? High force
Hey
feedback.
Ebby, it's Mark. I messed with your settings and filled your tires with cement. Hope it helped, mate.
Oh yeah, cheers, Mark. Great help. Honestly, car drives like a dream now. Thank you very much. Check the Thrustmaster app to see if it's at max newtons or not. It's not. It's at 80% of max gain. It's on performance mode. Steering dynamics. What's this do? So we want... Modify the speed setting. Rotation speed of the motor. Inertia. Do we want inertia? Setting lets you adjust the wheel rim's inertia. 4 settings to choose from. Right now, high inertia is off. So... Realistically, I want to have at least some inertia on, right? Put it on mid inertia for now. Steering dynamics. Let's turn that down to high. Game enhancement. I don't know what that does. Boost low setting. Light to medium force feedback effects to increase the value. Let's leave that at 0 and 0 for now. End stop. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Gear jolt is off, but we're not changing gears. That's not what's causing it. This is the thing is this is all new from when I initially set it up. This My Thrustmaster panel wasn't around when I first set this wheelbase up. More effects felt, decrease. Like, that's fine. Steering dynamics, we'll keep that. What's your real rotation in the app? It's also 360 degrees. So the idea being that I can turn the wheel around 180, so the top's facing at the bottom, and that's the max steering input. That's max lock, as it kind of would be in an F1. Obviously, F1, I think they steer a little bit more than a little bit past that, but I don't really want to be doing that. Mode, performance. We'll leave it in performance mode for now. Let's apply that. We'll see if that works. I'm going to minimize that for now. Right, let's get back into the game and let's give it a go. Because I'm aware you guys are just looking at a pause menu right now, and that's not what I want for my first stream back. This is irritating, though, because it means I'm having to use tires up to fix an issue. We should be okay. I should be fine to do that. That's not a problem. Okay, so let's go out again. Let's set some more laps and see if that fixes it. You're right, Stefan. Welcome to the chat, mate. Came here for the pause screen, was not disappointed. Fair. Okay, so I'm still getting the vibration effects, which is irritating, but it's not as extreme. So I've done something right here. Come on. Oh, it's alright, just give the barrier a little kiss. Little smoocheroo. Alright, so we've got ads coming up in 3 minutes. That's not a problem. We're in free practice at the moment anyway. It should be now. Every 30 minutes, the ads come in for 90 seconds apiece. If I've got the ad settings right. Which, given the fact that some of you got pre-rolls, probably isn't the case, because none of you should be getting pre-rolls. Bet you get more. Yeah, you leave and rejoin the stream, Milky. See what happens. Twitch is just milking your drive for the ad revenue. Okay, it feels better. It doesn't feel good, but it feels better. I don't know why my wheel is being a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Despite the name, I don't want to get milked. I need to be careful with these barriers. They're writing the tires off. I kind of need them to do practice things. I mean, in terms of pace, we're kind of holding our own, which is good. I haven't lowered the difficulty since before we went away. Whoa, okay. I do still need to fix the setup. Does it happen more when I lock up? No, it goes away when I lock up. It's the on-track effects, I think. I think the wheel's expecting the track to be a lot more bumpy than what it actually is, maybe? But it is better right now. So maybe if I turn the wheel damper up in the Thrustmaster, that might help. Because it seems to be killing a lot of the vibration. I'll do it during the ad break. Christ, that's a barrier. That's not what I wanted. That's what I want. Right, Rinny. Welcome to the chat, mate. I will read it in a second when I'm not about to plow into a wall at 100 miles an hour. The shine on the car is crazy, reflected like a mirror. Honestly, I do like this, this livery that we designed for ourselves. Who's that behind us? Oh, it's a McLaren. Probably one that wants to get past as well. There you go. It's alright, we're just casually holding Lando Norris up. That's what we do. The unrequited love of a car and the wall. Let them kiss. They've been kissing too damn much, alright? This is Twitch. This is supposed to be family friendly. There's heavy petting and then there's whatever this car wants to do to the barriers. Go faster, there are children present. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. I want to teach them the consequences of speed. I like it. Right, while the ads are running, because I've noticed they are running, I am quickly going to attempt to fix it a little bit more. Let's put the master gain up a bit more. Let's do all the changes that I did, but more. That's always what helps, right? 10% damper, inertia. We'll put high inertia on. We'll take the speed down to mid. Modify the speed setting, rotation speed of the motor. Yes. Let's do that. So high inertia and mid. Let's do that. Let's see if that fixes things. Feels like it might have. We're about to find out. Oh, that feels better. That feels much better. Come on. I'm having to put a lot of force through the wheel, though, with that damper up. It's like a workout. Christ. Ah! Barrier! I'll keep you open on the side. I have to do some paper. Well, that's fine, mate. It's a chilled-ish stream. Come on. Do the thing. I really need to work on the brake balance on this, because I really struggle with that corner every time. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting better with the handling. Yeah, I figured I was gonna break track limits there. Come on! Jesus Christ. Drive to Survive are probably having a field day with this. Mind if I leave the kids here while I go somewhere else? Don't. I was working at the F1 at Silverstone a couple of years back, and that's literally what a set of parents did. They just kind of... We were running an Army esports stand, like the fan engagement side of things. It was basically just a bunch of sim racing rigs set up so the public could have a go and have a laugh and all that sort of stuff, right? And there was a kid that was like 9 or 10 years old, and he just kept coming back to these rigs every 10 minutes or so, and his parents were nowhere to be seen. They were there at the first time he stopped by, but afterwards he'd just wander off and go to this stand while his parents stayed in the grandstands. And I'm just like, it was wild to me, because that's a big event. The F1 at Silverstone pulls in about 500,000 people every year, right? And there's just this 9-year-old kid wandering around because his parents wanted to stay in the stands and didn't want to escort him around while he wanted to have a go on a video game again. It was insane to me. Like, obviously, when he was with us, he was in no real danger, because there was plenty of adults and, you know, sort of plenty of people to look after him, but it was just... It was... Yeah, it boggled my mind a little bit. Christ, I'm losing the car. Right, I think we're good on the actual wheel itself. I think we need to focus now on the setup of the car. Because we're losing the back end on the bumps coming up up towards the casino. And we're losing it there as well. This is tough. And my camera keeps... I told you the scuff was going to be real. For some reason, the arm just keeps drooping. 1 second. You're going to lose sight of me for a minute. There we go. Right, that should, in theory... Stay still! There we go. Hopefully I look okay to you guys. Ow! That might not look okay. I don't know. We'll find out. Of course it lands. Go on then, you feckin' torpedo. Ebby looks... Thanks. Cheers, girl. Ebby lock-up emote when... I mean, I've got a lock-in emote, but not a lock-up emote. I was kind of hoping to avoid too many of them. Maybe I need one, though. Jesus. Yeah, this setup needs some adjustments. As does my driving, it seems. Ow, ow. I'm leaving more bits of car in the barriers around this track than I am actually left on the car. That's why Mark's not been talking to me since I left the garage. He's too ashamed. He's already moved to a different team. he's just swapped his shirt and moved over to Haas or something. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay, right. Yeah, I figured I'd break the car. Let's go to the setup. Let's tweak this then. What is my... Well,
Car repairs have set us back a little.
no wonder I'm struggling with the handling. The ride height is insane. Let's bump it up. It is a very bumpy track, so I'm going to leave it at 44. We'll do that. The anti-roll... Let's... In fact, stiff anti-roll while turning into corners. Yeah, let's soften the anti-roll by a couple of clicks. Let's go for that. Rear suspension, stiff springs. We need bumps, so let's soften the rear suspension a little bit. See if that does anything. Suspension geometry, let's take all of that out. Because that's just unnecessary tyre wear. Front brake bias, that's probably why we're locking up. Let's lower that a little bit. That should help a little bit, because it puts more braking emphasis on the rear wheels. What are our tyre pressures? That's probably not helping us with the lockups either, so let's inflate these a little bit. We don't really care too much about rolling resistance, and I'm not... We'll leave the rears deflated for now. Transmission, let's pick that up. Let's put it to that, and then let's open up the diff off throttle. That should help us rotate the car under braking, which is something, again, we've been having a bit of trouble with. Front wing aero. To compensate, we're probably going to go ahead and bump that up a little bit more. Yeah, we are running out of tires. This is bad. I don't think we're going to be able to get all our practice programs done. What we got? Qualifying pace. We need to save a set of softs for that. Tire management we can do on that. We could probably do both of these on the same set of mediums. I do need to save a set of hards for a race strategy. So let's go ahead and do a race strategy on a set of hards. Because we can still test the car a little bit while I'm doing that.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
So we're gonna, yeah, we need to sort of press on a little bit with the practice programs. I can't leave resource points on the table, so we're kind of gonna be multitasking a little bit here. We're gonna be fixing the car as best we can and getting these practice programs done at the same time. Hope these kids behave. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, no worries, that pleb. I'll see you back here in a bit, buddy. I mean, it feels better. Car feels much better, actually. What we like on braking. Oh my god, I can brake here! Guys! What a time to be alive! All the grip! What the hell was I thinking with that previous setup? Oh, this is so much nicer. Guys. It was a skill issue on my part with the setups the entire time. We'll ignore that. We'll pretend that bit didn't happen, though, yeah? We're only fixing one skill issue at a time. Okay, right. Come on. Milky Boy always stays winning. I don't know about winning. Surviving is the name of the game at the minute. Come on. There we go. I still got to relearn how to drive, especially for this track, but we'll go for it. The wheel's still being a bit of a bitch, but it's manageable. Again, I think I'm going to have to do a bit of work behind the scenes after stream to iron out these little gremlins that we're getting. Bad chicane. Come on. I need to stop hitting these barriers because they're writing the tyres off and giving us more wear than we should be getting. Still, we're starting to cook a little bit here now. This is good. The progress is moving in the right direction. Braked way too late. Christ. Okay, come on. There's going to be a lot of this, I think, at least through practice. Through the race, we're, as always, going to try and avoid it, but through practice, this is where we make our mistakes. Yeah, we're getting into the flow of it a little bit now. So much better on the on that chicane this time round. Come on! Go, you bitch! Yeah, the braking is so much better. Yeah, I'm locking up a little bit, but I'm able to recover it in going down that hill, which arguably is one of the hardest ones to recover from if you do lock up, so it's a sign of a good setup change that we're able to do that now. Now, if I could just get this corner right, that'd be fantastic. Out the way! Yeah, baby! Alright. I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it. Oh, the setup feels so much nicer, guys. The car feels drivable. Ah, he says. That was a skill issue on my part. That wasn't the car. Slight lock up in there, didn't help. Christ. What the hell? Okay. Sorry, notification came up on my PC. I got a bit distracted. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get back into it.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Alright, P6 as well. Guys, this is good news. We're potentially on for a good weekend here if we can keep this pace and refine it. As long as I don't plow the car into every single barrier in Monaco, then we could walk away with a point or two, I reckon. Remember, this is Monaco. We are bound to a 2-stop. That is a thing that has to happen. So strategy's not as much of a factor in terms of that, I think. Well, it is and it isn't. We've got to play the strategy differently, basically, but tyre wear isn't a concern. Because we're going to be switching off the tyres earlier anyway, before they can really be a problem for us. Okay, here we go. And get ourselves into the pits. But I am feeling confident, guys. I am feeling confident. I've just realised I've been incorrectly dressed this entire goddamn time. Right, there's my, I think. Is that my, are we dressed properly now? No, we're not. Come on, get your ass on. There we go. Right, we got the undershirt on, alright. And when it gets time for the race, we'll stick the actual race suit on. I was normie sus. That was the problem, guys. I was dressed, I was in the wrong outfit. That's why I was hitting so many barriers. I was just normie cosplaying. How is my tyre like? What? Okay, so I genuinely expected my tyre wear to be a lot worse than that because we kept hitting the barriers, but the tyre life seems to be a lot better than what we expected. This is good. The normie debuff. Exactly. Exactly. I'm cosplaying as an F1 driver here, guys. I can't be a normie. That's not a thing. There's only 20 of them in the world. They're not normies. All right. Expected fuel usage, average fuel burn. So we're actually better on the fuel as well. You're right, Lacora. Welcome in, mate. Don't drive and drive. It's fine. I don't drive. I just screech my way around the circuit. Don't drink. Don't mind if I do. I wish. I will. Yeah, that is one thing I'm not able to do at the minute is drink because obviously. I had my, well, for those of you that aren't in the know, I got my wisdom teeth out a couple of weeks ago. Well, 11 days ago? Yeah, 11 days ago. Yeah, I'm still recovering from that at the moment. Now, the pain's down. I'm not on any painkillers anymore, but I'm still on, like, kind of soft food. I'm not really going to be drinking just to, because if you start drinking when you're trying to recover from surgery, it generally just slows down the healing process anyway. if you drink right after a surgery, it can increase bleeding, things like that. But we're not at that stage. We're well past that stage. But I want this healing process to go as quick as possible because your boy, I never thought this was like possible for a human to do. But I am bored of mashed potatoes right now. I didn't think that was possible for a human being to feel. I thought that was one of those never emotions, but it's not. I am bored of mashed potatoes. I need something more substantial. Sounds to me like the wounds could use some disinfectants. But that just might be me. You know what? Honestly, I would probably argue that too, but I need these sockets to close up so I can actually eat some better food. Add spicy hot sauce. Yeah, that makes a wound feel so much better. That makes an open wound feel so much nicer. Capsaicin. I'll drink for you. You know what? Yeah, you drink for the pair of us, mate. It'll be a lot better. To be fair, this is a milestone today that I've had my first can of Monster since I got the surgery. So we are officially onto carbonated beverages. That's where we're at. But yeah, it's still about, I'd say maybe a week before I'm on proper food and before I can start drinking again. Which is enough. I'll be able to drink on Christmas. And to be fair, I wanted to try and stay dry through December, except for Christmas and New Year's anyway. So it kind of lines up and forces me to keep to that self-challenge anyway. So we should be alright. It'll make the mashed potatoes more interesting. You're not wrong. The secret ingredient is pain. Bleeding out from the mouth. Increases heart rate with Monster Brew. Yeah, like, look... well, I was going to say I'm not... I am a medic, but the wounds themselves are, like, kind of closed, but only sort of thinly. The big threat at the minute is the sockets. While they're not, like, open wounds, they are, like, still sockets. So food and crap and all that can still get, like, caught in there. So I'm still having to, like, rinse after every meal and stuff. It's a whole big thing. Last week I ended up getting an infection in one of the sockets because... like, I think it was like 3 days after the surgery, some of the stitches just like kind of came out, so it all like reopened, which was not an ideal thing. Luckily, it wasn't like I didn't start bleeding massively or anything, but it meant the whole socket just opened up. But because of the swelling around it, like the socket was open, but it was still really difficult to properly rinse it out. So food would get caught in there, and I couldn't get it back out. So I had to go to my dentist last week and say, look, you know, I think I've got an infection. Or this is really gross stuff, by the way. I probably should have put a warning in. But, yeah, like, a bad breath, really bad taste in my mouth. It was horrible. And I had to get the dentist to flush it out, and he gave me some antibiotics to fight it off. I've got through all the rest of that. Like, the infection's over now. It was only, like, a really minor one. And I was able to get rid of that, which is fine. Like, the antibiotics are done, the bad taste and all is gone, all the gunk's out, and I'm able to maintain it on my own without too much problem now. But the sockets still need time to close fully. But that's enough about Ebby's dental history. Let's get back to why we're here, right? The F1. Okay, so let's go ahead. We've got an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. So we'll do a couple of tweaks. Can we do a couple of tweaks? I don't know. I feel like the tires are pretty much where they should be. We've got a set of softs, that's fine. They're going to go back at the end of this session, the hards. This set of softs is going to go back at the end of the session. This set of softs, they're going to stay with us, but they're pretty worn. We're going to save the mediums for practice 2. Just for the plan that we can use them for a race strategy and then immediately go and use a tire wear set thing as well. I'm feeling good about the medium soft strat. I'm not going to lie. Again, we're forced into a 2-stop with Monaco, so we're going to keep going with that. How are we looking on the... in fact, did we get all... We did get all 3 of those. That's good. So we've still got these 2 practice programs to do. So quality pace, this is going to be a one-hit wonder. We either get it or we don't. I mean, to be fair, to pass the program, we have to be able to qualify last. I don't know about you guys. I think we might hit that one. So we should get the resource points for that anyway. Drive a lap without leaving the track. Honestly, unless you... I don't know how you can leave the track in Monaco, so we should be alright for that. Drive a clean sector, same again. Set an optimal third. Yeah, we'll be fine on that. Tyre management, I think we should be on top of it as well. I think we're good for the practice program and getting the resource points. And that is the big thing here. So we've 10 minutes left in the session. We're going to fast forward through the rest of the session and set ourselves up nicely for ye old practice 2 and the ad break coming up. We've got a minute and a half for the ad break. Yeah, I need to tweak the ads. I think I don't know, how's the frequency for you guys on the ads? Is it a bit much at this point, or do you think it's workable? Because obviously it's all well and good setting them to what I think I would prefer, but you guys are the ones watching me, not me. So yeah, I think...
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula 1 action.
Cheers, Crofty! Yeah, obviously you guys are the ones watching, so I want to make sure that the ads are at a good rate for what you want, rather than me. But in other news, yeah, we skip to the end of that. We end up P13, which is not bad because we're on the hards. I reckon we can take a couple of tenths out of that for the mediums. I reckon we're in the mix of a P10, you know. Ah, you know what? I forgot. Aiden Jackson. So one of the drivers from the Breaking Point DLC is already signed into this Myteam career mode. He is currently driving for Red Bull. Not really making massive impressions, though, there in P9. Yuki Tsunoda last season was absolutely cooking. I'm surprised they dropped him, but they did. And Gabriel Bortoletto is an absolute postcode away there in last place in P22. 3.4 seconds off the pace. 8 tenths away from the nearest car. We do have the ad break now, so we will hang about for that. But yeah, that is where we're looking at the moment. Having a look at the standings then. So this is the championship standings as they are. We haven't actually had a look at these yet. So the championship standings, Max Verstappen is leading by 34 points with Aiden Jackson. Actually, you know what? Not far behind. Only 5 points back from Charles Leclerc. But there is a big gap from P1 to P2. Charles Leclerc is currently the runner-up man. Aiden Jackson obviously looking to take away that from him. But the Monegasque driver entering in a pretty strong position at his home Grand Prix. George Russell, Lando Norris, and Lewis Hamilton. It is a British 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the championship standings then. Jesus, words, Ebby. That'd be a good start. Big gap, though, from Aiden Jackson to George Russell, and then, George, Lando, and Lewis in pretty close contention with each other. Same with Oscar. And then it looks like Aston Williams doing very well. And yeah, if we pick up a couple of points, then we set ourselves up quite nicely, especially because I think our title goal, I think, is P9 this year. I could be wrong, but we really need to get a grip of it and try and push to get those points. This is the race weekend. I think we could do it, you know. We get a good enough qualifying, and we don't plow it into too many walls in the race. We could have it all to gain. But that is where we are in the points. We're going to go ahead and advance now. The ad break's almost over. We'll have everyone back for more on-track shenanigans in just a second. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, no problem. Let's go to the next session. All right, welcome back from the ads, everyone. So we're going to go to the next practice session. We were just in the break there. I don't know if I've got, like, the pop-up window in the top right or not, where you can still see what's going on. We were just going over the current championship standings. Fifth round of the season out of a 16-round season, and I think all the teams down from P7 in the standings have got 0 points. So if we pick up a single point this weekend, we jump up that order. So that's going to be our aim for right now, because we're still one of the slowest on the grid. I think we're the second slowest car on the grid. So this would be big news for us if we manage to get this right. We're going to go for another race strategy. We're going to go on the mediums, and we're going to go ahead and do that now. And then we're going to go...
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Mark, I don't remember asking for your opinion, bro. Shut up! But yeah, we're going to go out, do this race practice program, and then we're going to come back, do the tyre management, and then we're going to try and we're probably going to go ahead and fast forward to P3, FP3, in order to do the quali practice.
Okay, let's have some nice steady laps here, please. Just a managed pace, like you would in the race. That's what's going to give us the best data.
Depending on how qualifying goes, will depend what tyre we start on. So if we're quite far up the order, it might be worth starting on the mediums or the hards, something that can go a bit longer so we can build a gap to the slower cars behind. If we're a bit buried in the pack and we know there's a slower car ahead of us, it may be worth starting on the softs and boxing early to get clear air to get the undercut on most of the field. We'll talk about it a bit more when we're on the grid and setting up our tyre preferences, but that is what's going through my mind at the moment. Right, let's see what we can do with this practice program. Whoa, okay. Lock up on the rears there, that's not ideal. Whoa, okay. Rear is a bit squirrely, I'm not sure why. Don't have a lot of confidence on the throttle right now, I'm not going to lie to yous. Car seems a bit focused on the past, wants to keep looking behind itself. Guys, my car's a boomer. Okay, we're pulling it together now. Maybe it was just a hiccup of a lap. Nothing to worry about. Ah, bad corner. And another bad corner. Come on. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're starting to cook a little bit more now. That's a barrier. don't know how we briefly went red into Rascas there and then pulled 7/10. Someone want to explain that madness to me, please? Okay, well, I'm easing into it a little bit. It's feeling not quite so scuffed. Nice. Ow. Yeah, that's a barrier. I was not paying attention. Okay.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
I fucked up. That's what happened. I am starting to get oversteer on turn in, though, so I think I need to tweak the setup a little bit. Actually, no. You know what it was? I was trying to turn in while still braking. It was my driving ability that made me crash. Because I'm an idiot. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Lock the rears up. So maybe raise... Let's try raising the brake... Yeah, brake bias just a little bit. What is going on with the car? Why is it... It's really, really tail happy, and I don't know why. This feels so much worse than the hard tires. Okay, come on. Ah, come on. Ah. Why is my driving gone to absolute poopy right now? What's happening?
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Maybe I need to soften the suspension a little bit, maybe? Alright, I've got to get these tyres back to the pits and then use them again for the next program. Yeah, alright, let's go for this tyre wear practice program now. Yeah, I feel like a tweak with the setup could help me out a little bit. I'm driving fairly aggressively, but this track is very bumpy. And it's throwing the car off ever so slightly. That's why you're seeing me kick the rear out quite a lot in some of these corners. That and obviously skill issues on my part, but we need to figure this out. Oof. Yeah, that's because of lockups and stuff. That's fine. Right. Let's go to car setup. That's fine. Yeah, ultimately that's not really going to matter because the corners that we need the front to bite in on more are low-speed corners anyway, so the downforce isn't going to play too much of an effect. What will happen, what will change is this, so... So maybe drop this even more? What if we make the anti-rolls equal as well? This is either a very, very good idea or a brain-dead one. Let's add a point or two of rear suspension as well. Just to see what it does. We can change it back if we need to. I just need to play around with it a little bit just to try and get the best we can out of it. All right, let's go. Drive out.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
All right, so we're going to be doing a tire management program now. It's going to be seeing just how bad the tire wear is over a couple of laps. Oh, I broke a rule. Oh well. Oh, nice. Whoa, hello. Sorry, I was focusing on chat. Cheers for the gifted sub, whoever that was. You stayed anonymous, but I appreciate it regardless. Thank you very much. And I'm sure Rinny will also appreciate it. I really got to be careful with these barriers, man. All right, here we go. Being super nice to the tyres at the minute, except for that little wheel spin there. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. I'm an idiot. Wheel spin, losing traction. Yeah, I think I'm just being a bit too greedy with the throttle. There's a lot of bumps on the track as well, which cause loss of traction anyway. So it's a mixture of reasons. Oof. I am feeling the bumps on this track though with the force feedback at the minute. Can't seem to get the purple on this tyre wear though. Just trying to be as gentle as I can to the tyres. Can I cheese it? I can!
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
You know what? I know it's a cheese factor, but I don't care. We're getting the resource points. We need them. This car is an absolute bus. Alright, let's take her back to the pits. And we're going to fast forward to... oh, helps if I don't put it in neutral. Yeah, idiot. Yeah, we're gonna take her back to the pits, and I think, to be honest with you, these setup changes. Actually, you know what? How much fuel have I got? Whoa, hello. I need to check my wheel. 1 sec. I'm not paying attention.
Are you all right? Engine off. Engine off.
Oh, I was looking at my wheel, not my screen. I've got a screen on my wheel that gives me certain information, and I was trying to see how much fuel I had left. It's just a scratch. It's just a flesh wound. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we've got another lap worth of fuel, so we're gonna take her out for a quick push lap. Let's just get another sense of, there we go. There's Kia with the facepalm emotes. She's had those primed and ready for about an hour. Whoa, big wheel spin. Okay, come on. It's still not amazing into some of these corners. I think I'm just going to have to learn to live with it at this point. If I play around with the setup too much, I'll get something wrong and break the car completely. Yep, that's a barrier. Team's blowing through its annual budget just on front wings for my car alone.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage. Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Alright, we're just going to box. This lap's a dud. We're going to take her through to Q2, not Q2, FP3. Do a quick quali program, and then hopefully we get all the points that we possibly can. We will then progress on to qualifying itself. I'm starting. It's a mixed feeling. I'm feeling. On the one hand, I am feeling more confident with this car and this setup. It is much better than when we first started, but there are still some big teething issues. But I don't know whether it's me because I've been away for 4 months, the car because it's a Myteam car, so you know you upgrade certain areas too quickly, has an adverse effect on the handling because if you put all the front wing downforce on.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yeah, shut up, Mark. No one asked. Yeah, if you upgrade the wing too much, like the front wing, then your car gets more tail happy anyway. Or it could be the setup. I don't know. It could be a mixture of it, but something ain't right. Undiagnosed, but something ain't right. Story of my life. We're gonna figure it. We'll either figure it out or we'll learn to adapt to it. It's gonna be a learning curve for sure, but we're gonna hopefully get it right. You never know. We might not. We probably won't. This is probably gonna end in tears, but we're gonna give it our best possible shot.
Hey Ebby, it's me, the car. I'm not the problem.
Cheers, Rinny. I appreciate that. How did you make my car talk? I didn't agree to this in the TOS. What? The car's always the problem. The car's absolutely always a problem. But a good workman always blames his tools, right? Yeah, that's a saying, isn't it? Someone back me up, please. Help feed my Delulu. Right. I don't know why I'm just sat here in the garage. We can just progress through to practice 3. Where do we end up in that? We set a decent lap time. I think we were still P1 at the end of it. Where are we now?
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
P13. P13, okay. But again, we're on a step harder tyres than everyone else around us. Ebby, you are only slaying the car is to blame. Thank you, Keo. Keo absolutely feeding into my delusions. I love it. You love to see it. Gabriel Bortoletto doing a little bit better this time around. Hauled himself up into P18, but again, he's on a set of softer tyres than the others around him. We'll have to have a look, see how he gets on. But we are looking fairly decent. I fancy our chances, guys. I do fancy our chances for a point or two. May not be the lofty heights of P5 that we got this time last season. But, yeah. I fancy our chances for a point or two. Which is going to be crucial across the season. Right, let's get this final practice program done, and then we're going to crack on with...
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Cheers, Mark! Yeah, we're going to crack on, get this last one done, and then we're going to roll into qualifying. And we should just about get this lap done before the ad break hits in another 3 minutes. So you guys shouldn't miss anything. Alright, let's save the battery. If I get around and I start the lap with about a minute 15, a minute 20, then, yeah, we'll make the whole lap before the ad break hits. It's a proper race of time now. And you thought ads couldn't be exciting. You fools! I reckon we'll make it. I reckon we're going to make it. Oh, we're going to make it. It's fine. We're down on our time. That's not a problem. We tend to be quicker in the second half of the lap. Very, very nearly died. Oh, ballsed it up right at the end. Nah, no, we're going to fail it. No.
Okay, that's the test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
God damn it, that was such a sloppy lap. All right, you guys enjoy the ads. We'll try again when you guys come back. I really thought we were going to get that. I really thought we were going to get that. These ads are taking a while to start. Or at least... Well, I don't know if you guys are getting the ads right now or not. Oh, now they start. It's weird. It's like a massive delay from when I get told the ads are gonna run versus when they are running. I might have to science the crap out of it, because I don't really know what the delay is. Or if you guys are getting like a random 10 seconds extra of ads that you shouldn't be getting. I'll tell you what, I'm hella paranoid about these ads, guys. I need to chill out. Sadly, as much as I dislike it, they are a part of Twitch. Alright, we're going to go out again on this set of tyres. It's the only set of soft tyres we've got left. And we're going to try and make this work. Hopefully we can make it work anyway. I think we can. It was a bad lap. That's what we're putting it down to, is it was a bad lap. Seemed fine when I was getting them. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that's the case then. Yeah, because it was like saying, oh, the ads end... Look, there you go. So you're getting them now. It still says I've got like 3 seconds left of the ad break. It's weird. So I guess the timer that it tells me when the ad break is in progress is like maybe 10 seconds behind. But honestly, that's not the worst in the world. You see all that red on the map? That's how scruffy the lap was. We can do a lot better. We can do a lot better. So we are going to go back out and we're going to try again. The tyres are going to be slower.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah, the car's going to... Well, the tyres are going to be slower, they're going to be less grippy, so I'm going to have to try and maximise my stronger parts of the track even more so this time. By the way, if you guys can't hear me or if you're struggling to hear me over the game audio, please let me know. I'm still figuring out the sound. I had to set up all my OBS profile again from scratch because of the new PC. So, yeah, I can play around with that settings and those settings and stuff on the fly. Wouldn't be surprised if it's different for everyone since it's not sourced from you. Yeah, fair. That might be why Milky Cleo got some pre-rolls, because I should have those disabled. I agonised over that a little bit, trying to make sure that that was the case, but apparently he still got hit with the pre-rolls. I don't like pre-rolls. I think they're pointless. You shouldn't have to watch an ad just to see if a channel is something that you like. I'd say the equivalent, what Twitch should do with the pre-rolls is make them like, if you want to run them that way, then run them 5 minutes in. So you get people that join the channel for a quick 5-minute taster. See if the vibe's right for them. If it's not, they can switch away. If it is, then they can stay, and then they get hit by the quote-unquote pre-roll ads. But then, obviously, Twitch wouldn't make as much money from the ad revenue, I guess. Alright, let's go. No! I lost the back end again. Oh, we are so far behind now. Tyres have definitely seen their best. We're going to keep pushing, see if we can recover it. Ah, Christ. Alright, let's try again. That was an idiotic move. Oh, god damn. Alright. Wow. Okay, that was bad.
Are you okay?
Pre-roll 10 minutes after joining, but I don't know. I think
please.
most people disable them. The only benefit is fewer ads through the actual stream, but never zero. Yeah, exactly. God damn, I am really struggling now. The tyres have just completely gone off. What is going on with them? Nah, rear tyres are absolutely cooked. I don't know what's going on here. Because they shouldn't be this bad. Have I got the battery on? No, I don't. Ah, it's hot lap mode, isn't it? Jesus. Alright. Whatever. We know we're not going to make it, so... let's just see what happens. That, apparently. Alright. Well, we don't get all the practice program points. We kind of scuffed our one and only attempt. It is what it is. We'll have to try and pull some back with a good finish in the race or something. Bortoletto in P4, though. Hello there. Where have you been? Yeah, no, you're right, Rinny, though. It's never zero. It's just... it's one of those. You should have the option to run ads. But it always boils down, doesn't it, to how Twitch generates their income. I imagine they must, well, I mean, they take, like, what, 50% of sub costs as well, I think? Something like that? So, I don't know where Twitch pulls most of their income in from, to be fair. It's got to be, like, it's got to be ad revenue, right? Across all the streamers? Now, that's a lot of money. You think about how many people stream, and now that they've added it to non-affiliated channels as well, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, regardless... if I could run without ads, I would. But it is what it is. Right, well, let's see where we are for the practice programs then. So, sadly, we miss out on about 100 and maybe 200 resource points. It's not ideal, really, is it? Does it tell us how many points we've got? Oh, yeah, there, down at the bottom. So we're missing, Jesus, 160 resource points. Well, it is what it is, I guess. We'll have to try and make what we can of it. Where are we? We're in front by a good 8/10, but we were doing a practice quali. They don't Twitch runs it a lot. You know what? Genuinely, I've been thinking this. Like, I don't know how many years Twitch has got left in it. I really don't, because the amount of negative, like, press and reports and all this sort of stuff that we're hearing these days about Twitch, I cannot see it surviving unless they drastically change something. But it's, I don't know, you don't hear too much about, like, how they are changing it. Like, I reckon it's going to run into the ground at some point, which is weird because it's such a big platform. Like, you say Twitch to people, everyone knows what that is. Like, it's bigger in terms of, like, brand awareness. It's so much bigger than, like, Kick. I'd argue even bigger than, like, YouTube in terms of live streaming. Obviously, YouTube gets its majority of viewership and I don't know, consumer base through long form content like actual uploaded videos, rather than streaming. But in terms of live streaming, everyone, their first thought generally tends to go to Twitch. So how they, I don't know, it feels like they're kind of getting it super wrong, which I just don't understand for a brand this size, how they're doing that. But I digress. We'll have to figure it out. Well, I say we. I won't. I don't work at Twitch. I'm just but a humble VTuber on Twitch. But yeah, I think they need to change something. Otherwise, it will run into the ground in the next few years, which is a shame. I don't really want it to go down. I like streaming on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to move to Kick or YouTube. I've been tempted by like multi-streaming in the past. But that's something even now I'm not here to try and make it big as a streamer. Even out of the people that do want to make it big as a streamer, you have to work so well, and you do have to have a fairly healthy amount of luck on your side. But you have to work so hard to make it big as a streamer that I'm here as a hobby. I'm here to enjoy myself, chat shit with chat, and just have good vibes. So multi-streaming, I find, is probably more for the people that do kind of want to grow their presence and brand and things like that. Whereas for me, I'm just happy going live and doing what I've got to do. It'll last as long as it's relevant for our generation, at least. Yeah, I think it depends what you mean by our generation, to be fair, because I'm a millennial. So I'd say Gen Z, Gen X, maybe. I don't know. I've lost track of all the generations. But I think it'll stay relevant for another 5 to 10, maybe, if they avoid the nosedive they're on at the minute. Again, you've got such big names on there that it would make sense that they do still keep going. And if you were to ask me how Twitch would fix it all, I wouldn't be able to give you even the framework of an answer, because I have no idea. But it does feel like it is on a downward trajectory. I don't know, maybe I'm just too chronically online. Maybe I'm watching too many YouTube videos. But the long and short of it is, while it's here, I'm going to enjoy myself on it. Right, well, we have, back to the matter at hand, we have no more practice programs we can do, so we're just going to go straight to qualifying, I guess. I think a sign of the end times would be Prime subs leaving, since that's probably the biggest loss. Yeah, I suppose. But then if Twitch is owned by Amazon, is that Doomus's mode? That's it. The end is nigh. I just need to be naked in the corner of the street with a fucking board, like one of those like board costume things, like with the wires over my shoulder, just saying the end is nigh on the front of it. But no, I mean, if Amazon, I swear Amazon like owns Twitch, or like obviously it's heavily affiliated because we do have the Prime subs.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Thanks, Crofty. P7. We'll take that. P7. That's good. Yeah, you take money from Amazon and put it into Twitch. It's a baffling system. Yeah, that does seem quite baffling. But, I mean, with a giant corporation like Amazon, if that's propping Twitch, it could prop Twitch up. If anything, I think a sign of the end times will probably be Amazon putting more into Twitch rather than less. Because especially, I think the more Amazon branding we see on Twitch is probably like, it's probably going to be the sign, the symptom of how well Twitch as a company is doing. The more they have to hand over to Amazon rather than remain their own entity, as it were, to try and keep themselves afloat. That's just my thoughts. I could be completely wrong. I'm not a businessman. I'm not Sutisus, but yeah, we'll have to see. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter to me if it does go under, which yeah, I think they'll figure it out. I don't think it will go under, but if it does, I'll move over to YouTube or Kick or something, I guess. But for now, I'm gonna stay here. Good for the consumer, but like, yeah, again, it's Amazon and everything's a little bit questionable. But yeah, no, P7. That's a good 6 places up for where we were the other 2 practice sessions. That's practice quali on a pretty scuffed lap, I might add. So if we hook a good lap up in qualifying, we could be right up at the pointy end, guys. This could work for us. Gabriel Bortoletto not last as well. That's good signs for the car. Why was Nico Hulkenberg on a set of hards? I have no idea, but he was. All right, 700 points. That's good. That should be an upgrade we can put on the car. Yeah, we'll have to have a look.
Now, if you ask anyone who's raced here, they'll tell you, nowhere in the world is more important to get a high qualifying position than here on the windy, chicaney, challenging streets of Monaco. We're about to set the grid for tomorrow's race, but potentially for the end of the race too. So welcome along, everyone, to the Monaco Grand Prix qualifying. Here
he is. Oh, Juan Manuel. If you scrape a wall just right, does the resulting tattoo scrape count as a sponsorship? Surprise! Just walking up to Pirelli or Aramco, or fucking, yeah, Aramco, with my hand out asking for more money because they've branded themselves on my car. I like your thinking, Rennie. I like it. Cutthroat capitalism at its best. Trash the car to make a net profit. Absolute stonks. Right. Car setup. We want to take the fuel out, make the car nice and floaty and light. I'm gonna go with... We know it dies off after a lap, so we're gonna go for 4 laps of fuel, absolute minimum fuel running. So we'll give ourselves enough fuel to back out of the lap, charge up, and go again if we scuff a lap. But we're not going to be doing 2 laps on the same set of tires, because it's just not gonna work. We're gonna give it a little bit of time just to let the track rubber in. The more the cars go around the track, the better the grip is on the track, so laying more rubber down on the surface of the track. That will in turn make us a little bit speedier, which should help our chances of setting a good lap time. No one's on track, so we're gonna go out now and we're gonna crack on.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Let's do it, boys. First qualifying lap around Monaco. Let's see what sort of pace we can pull together. If we keep the lap clean, I think we're in a potentially strong position. We're only in Q1 here, so we only need to finish P15 or above to get into the next qualifying session. So for anyone that's unfamiliar with F1, qualifying is split into 3 sections, Q1, 2, and 3. Q1 sets the first 15, eliminates the bottom 7 drivers in this mode, because there's 22 cars, all the way down to from P22 to P17. After that, Q2 sets P15 to P10, so at the end of next qualifying session, we need to finish in the top 10. And then Q3 is a qualifying shootout between the top 10 cars to decide the top 10 qualifying spots on the grid for the race on Sunday. That's a barrier. That's a mildly inauspicious start.
We've been pushed down to P22.
Yeah, I'm aware, Mark. It's because we've not set a lap. Dumbass. I'm going to try something a little bit different with the battery as well, because we noticed we were losing the back end a little bit. I'm going to stick it into medium on the battery, and then just blast the overtake button. I think that's going to be where the better end of where we need to be in terms of battery deployment. It'll help us retain a bit more control. Let's go. Lock up there is not ideal. Should help us limit the wheel spin a little bit. There we go. And now we blast the battery. Come on. Bad corner there. Not too bad. Right, let's go.
Mind that front wing. It's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Oh, P14. Okay, so we're on the safe side right now, but we are gonna have to go again.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
So we're going to take it back to the pits. We're going to get the car repaired after that brush with the barriers. We're going to take a new set of soft tires, and we're going to go again because we are not safe at the minute. Everyone else will jump out of the pits, do another lap. If they go faster than us, then obviously that pushes us down the order, and we are right on the cusp of being eliminated as it is already. So we need a bit more of a buffer.
We've been pushed down into P14.
Mark, get a grip of yourself, bro. We just went up into P14. You know, because you told us we were down in P22 before. Anyone that's new to the channel, you'll realize that I always give Mark shit because he has the IQ of a goldfish. I'm back. Where are the brat kids? I don't know, man. I was busy driving. They ran off somewhere. You might have to go look for them a little bit. I was busy extracting the car from a barrier. Okay. We'll stick a new set of tires on. We'll go again. We'll try and fix that lap. It was cleaner than our practice one, but not ideal. Okay, so let's repair the car and we'll go again. Come on. Wait for it to... I was going to say wait for it to take longer to load than the 26 seconds we were supposed to wait anyway.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Yep, thanks, Mark. No one asked. 3% tire wear. We're gonna use the second set of softs. It's not ideal. It's not something I'd like to do, but we're gonna have to do it. Let's just go straight back out.
Complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Mark will be like, "Hey, Abby, I hope I'm not late after to the party, but you're ready to car well." Yeah. Helicopter's landing on the track to pick me up, and it's like, yeah, by the way, the car behind's gaining on you. Cheers, Mark, you feckin' idiot. I need that, like, Nicolas Cage meme just plastered to the top of my helmet or something. You know, the one where he's like, you don't say. Just so that if he ever says something and he needs to know what my reaction is, he can just look at the TV feed. I prefer the Sassy Willy Wonka meme. To be honest, there's so many that are replicable. I know some like creators, like bigger creators like Tiamat Marduk, Arava.
Okay, we've dropped into P14 now.
Cheers, Mark. No one asked. They get like modded helmets for their driver careers. I'd be tempted to do that at some point, but maybe once the channel's a bit older and a bit bigger. Okay, we're going to go on hot lap mode for this. See what the difference is. Here we go. These call-outs would be nice if they weren't part of... One sec, sorry. If his call-outs weren't part of the HUD, I can turn the subtitles off, but it's just for anyone that like misses what he says verbally. It's always good to have the backup to be able to read it if you want it. No. Ah. I'm gonna use a mulligan on that one. The one and only of the session. It's the only one we're using. Lockup's not good. Alright, we make it work though. Alright, we got it.
We've dropped to P15.
P7, that is much, much safer. I think we've got our teammate coming up behind us on a fast lap, so we're going to have to try and find a way to get out of his way in a second. There we go. We don't want to hold Gabriel up. He struggles enough as it is. Okay, we'll head back to the pits. We do not have enough time to set another lap. So we're going to have to see where we end up. But I think we're safe. I think we're safe into Q2, guys. I'm going to try and preserve these tyres a little bit if I can. Actually, these are in worse state than the other tyres we just shed, so maybe not. Stop! Nearly crashed into the wall of the pit. Alright, P8. We've got a few cars. We've got a lot of cars on a lap, actually. I don't know. We may still drop out, but I think we're safe. I think we're good. So we'll head into Q2 in a minute. Have the mistakes slowed down? The mistakes have slowed down. I did have to take a cheeky flashback in our second lap there. But honestly, the biggest gains came after the point I did the flashback anyway. But that's the only one we had to take in the entirety of Quali 1. We are through to Quali 2, I think, as well. So the mistakes are getting better. Plus, we're just kind of living with more of them. But, yeah. We are slowly getting to a stage where I can kind of say I'm doing okay. P8, there we go. We are through. Where is our teammate? We have an ad break coming in 3 minutes, so we will. We'll be all right. We'll play it by ear. Gabriel, you know what? It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. He's P18, so he's got a few cars behind him, but he is down at the back. Marty and Alonso though, he's in a Spanish sandwich. Alonso really not doing well there in that Aston. Same with Lance Stroll, but Lance Stroll on the right side of that cutoff then. Any shock exits? You got one of the Alpines and the V-Carbs. They're kind of mid-pack anyway. But Paul Aaron and Isaac Hadjar failing to get through as well. Both Saubers not making it through. That's to be expected. The Sauber is by far and away the worst car on the grid in this career mode at the moment. Lando Norris on pole, though, by 4/10. Well, almost half a second. God damn. We'll have to see how that plays out, obviously, through the rest of Quali. Once again, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to wait for the track to get rubbered in a little bit. We're going to wait for it in real time and chat a bit of shit just while we're waiting, just so that, obviously, those of you that are going to get ads won't miss the Quali lap. But, yeah. Dude, I need that. I don't think I've got that as a sound alert. I do need to get that as a sound alert. I've got like the F1 shitty flute sound alerts at the minute that people can freely play whenever I cock up on track. But for now, I don't have the Max Verstappen one. But then I think I do have a Lando Norris one, but it's only the It's Friday then one that he did. Because I've got one for each day of the week that I stream. I've got the Wednesday, the Friday, and the Saturday. And the good thing is, with the sound alerts, I think I've set most of them up to... oh no, the sound alerts are the ones that cost bits. I think I've set them to like 30 bits each, which is like, I think 30 cents. And then the Tangier ones are the channel point ones. So the Tangier interactions are the fully free ones. And then we got... what else we got? We got 7TV and Better TV. Bro, why are you gonna do me dirty like that? God damn it. There's a wrong time. I'll put my helmet on. Oh, God, right. Sticking my helmet on. I'm getting the race suit on. I'm protecting myself from your bullshit. But yeah, that's where we are at the minute with the stuff. But yeah, we also, like I said, we also have 7 TV emotes and better TTV emotes as well. So we have like external emotes that should hopefully show up on the little chat box on the left as no, the right. I put it on the right. So I've behind the scenes, I've gone away and I've added a few things to the channel to hopefully make the experience a bit better. But anyway, ads are coming up. I say enjoy them. Don't hate them too much. I'll see you on the other side. Right, let's have a look and see what the sitch is here. So, I'm going to go out on the worn set of tyres first. Just to set that up properly. Yeah, cool. I'll see what everyone else does in a sec. Wow, ads just for you, thanks. Hey, it's Christmas. It is the, it's the season of giving, right? Track is looking pretty full. It's kind of a good time to have an ad break, to be fair. By the time it's over, these guys will be pulling into the pits, hopefully. So yeah, hopefully we don't die too much. Where's Aiden? Oh, I was going to say where's Aiden Jackson in all this, but no one's set a time yet, have they? Right. Got about a minute left of ads. But it's good, because it means we can wait for the track to clear off a little bit. So the way we're going to work this is we're going to take the newer set, the older set of tyres for the first lap attempt, and then once we come back in the pits, we're going to stick our third and final new set of tyres onto the car to try and help us get through to Q3. See where we're at. Cool, so ads should be ending in a second, or they might have already ended, I don't know. The timer's a bit weird, but anyway, welcome back for those of you that were subjected to ads by the evil corpo. But yeah, the track is looking pretty busy right now, so we're going to speed it up, and it looks, oh Christ, that's not what I wanted. You know what, we're just going to go out, we're going to try it, and see what happens. We're on the older set of tyres for now, to set the banker lap. So,
standing by.
We're going to see what we can do. Alright, here we go. Let's turn the battery off, save that for the lap. Alright, we're in a pretty glorious bit of clean air at the minute. We're going to try and protect this as well as we can on our outlap, just to make sure that we don't run into any traffic on our attempt. Went for a piss to so nice try Big Twitch. Big ads, fails again. Okay. I'm kind of hoping this V-carb and this Haas ahead of us on track going through the tunnel.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Hey Mark, I'll ask for your opinion. Yeah, I hope these two cars ahead of me do piss off into the pits at the end of this lap. They do. Haha. Clean air. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 1 for Q2. Let's go. Ah, bit of damage. We're good, we're good. Let's keep pushing. This is our benchmark lap, so we're good with a little bit of scuff. Everything's coming up milk house. Stop! I'm trying to drive quick, Keo. That's it, Milky. You tell her. Ah, stop! Not in me helmet. Oh, not good, not good. Quite a bit of scuff in that lap. P13, not ideal. We are in the drop zone. Milky Cleo's just dropping pure gas on the stream.
P13.
Oh no. Alright, so, I mean, a 112.3, we've got a couple of... We've got some time to find in there, I reckon. I reckon we can do it as well. We'll get around to the pits, stick our final set of fresh softs on, and make one final mad dash to try and get into Q3. If we get into Q3, we get an extra set of soft tyres. So, we really have nothing to lose, to be honest, by using that last set of soft tyres.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
Cheers, mate. I'm on my way in. But yeah, we're going to go out, we're going to do another lap and tidy it up a little bit. There was parts of that lap that were pretty damn scruffy. Rascass hitting the inside barrier springs to the front of my mind. But I think we can do it. I think we can get through to Q3. We finished P8 in Q1, so we're definitely on that sort of threshold. Okay, let's see what we can do. Ah, right, we also broke the front wing a little bit. Sorry! My bad. Mate, I swear, they're going to have like a C-17 just full of front wings flying into Monte Carlo for me.
We'll have to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Right. Ebby definitely winning the Destructors trophy this year. Just from Monaco alone. So, P10 at the minute is 3/10 ahead of us. Realistically, they're probably going to go another 3/10, maybe 4 faster, I think. I reckon. So, we need to find about 7/10, is my guess. So, we're going to have to see what we can accomplish. How long of the session we got left? 4 minutes. Let's go now. Giving the boys back at the factory some work. The boys back in the factory haven't slept in weeks. Oh, I hit flying lap, not... Oh, no. That's not what I meant to press. Oh, well. Guess we're starting the lap now, guys.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Let's go. Much better through turn 1. You love to see it. Stop! Right, remember 7/10 is what we're trying to aim to improve by.
2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come
Cheers,
on.
Mark. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ah, no. P8 for now. That's not gonna last. I think we screwed it right at the end there, boys. I think we broke it. Let's see if I can save battery and fuel. We may be able to get another... No, we don't have enough time to go around. God damn it. I think we're out in Q2. Lads, I think we're out in Q2. No! My boy! Maybe I can, if I push a little bit, maybe I can get us through and start another lap. I've got the fuel for it. I just don't know if I've got the time to get to the line. All right, let's go. I think we get, yeah, we get another lap, guys. We get another bite at this. Well, we had another lap at it.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling that loss of downforce. Yeah, no, we're scuffed. God damn it. Well, to be honest with you,
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
I guess, to be honest, we kind of leave it like that. That's kind of a fitting way to execute. You know what? No, we're gonna, because I don't know, boys. Should we leave it there? Because if we retire from there, we don't take part in Q3. I don't think. And I think when we went over the line, we were still in P8. You want to retire? All right, we'll retire. We'll keep it as God intended. That's the end of qualifying, guys. That is the end of qualifying. I mean, you never know. Tactical red flag might mean that we're in P10, maybe. I don't know. Rosberg did exactly. Let's have a look, see. 12th. We wouldn't have made it through anyway. It is what it is. P12, there's still a potential for us to get points. There is still a potential for us to get points. Any shock entries into Q3? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's the usual suspects. So we'll make do with that as it is. Ahead of us, we got Liam Lawson and, yeah, the two Williams. If we can get those guys early in the race, I think we could potentially park the bus. This honestly makes the strategy a little bit difficult to call. I won't lie. If we had someone slower ahead of us, I probably would have gone on the mediums or the softs to start with. Boxed early and got a bunch of clean air to undercut. Because we do need to make 2 stops here. As it is, I think a medium... I don't think I have the pace to build enough of a safe gap. I think... How are the tyres in practice? Mediums went off a little bit quicker than I was hoping. The hards... I could probably do the whole race on hards. I'm not going to lie. So... What I don't want to do is get caught behind a car that I'm quicker than and use the hards up. Or, more realistically, hit a barrier and have to pit off the hards earlier than I would have liked to. So I think that's kind of shoehorning us into starting on the mediums. And we'll just have to try and make do. And then maybe box onto Just Don't Crash. Well, have you tried not being bad at the game? I think the mediums are going to be the tire to start on, to be honest with you. Pre-race, potentially a bit of weather at the end as well. It could hamper us. Beaten by a minute or so, and there's a cookie in it for Mark. You have lofty heights, my friend. Did you not see that qualifying? Okay. as Mark's engineer. Mark's that incompetent, he needs his own race engineer to be my race engineer. I love the concept. That's fantastic. Yeah, I think mediums as well, Milky. I think I think mediums is the right call. Depending on how the first stint goes, we'll either go onto another set of mediums or we'll go onto the hards, and we'll go from there. Potentially try and use an undercut to our advantage as well. But here we go, guys. The Monaco Grand Prix. There is 15 minutes till the next ad break. That's fine. And then that should hopefully be it for the entirety of the race. So I think those of you poor enough to be well, I say poor, like unfortunate enough. That's what I meant by poor. But yeah, unfortunate enough to be subjected to ads. Yeah, you'll miss maybe a lap or so of the race, but that's about it.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. We're on the French Riviera once more this weekend at the 2-mile-long Circuit de Monaco. The cars will climb around 40 metres up the hill, past the casino, and then descend towards the harbour through Sector 2. It's a very short run from pole position to the first of 19 corners, and don't expect to see much overtaking here today. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session.
Never know, we might get lucky. There might be some
Max Verstappen
penalties.
Starts from pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2.
Okay.
As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Antonelli, Leclerc, Aiden Jackson, and Norris, Piastri, Hamilton, Sainz, and Alex Albon, Lawson, Correa, Esteban Ocon, and Behrman, Bortoletto, Pepe Marti, Nico Hulkenberg, and Paul Aron, Hadja, Doohan, Stroll, and Fernando Alonso rounds off the grid. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. And striding into our commentary box to join us today, the man, the myth, the legend, Anthony Davidson. Well, we celebrated their first appearance on the grid. Let's look back now at what has been a really good first season for our new team.
Yeah, they've made it through the entire season in Formula 1, Crofty. No mean feat at all. And they've learnt a lot this season. They can take that knowledge into next year to hopefully have an even better season.
Not if I've got anything to say about it.
Okay, you know this, but this track needs a lot of downforce, and as such, we're not going to have quite the same top speed as other circuits. The good news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more powerful. So try to make the most of it in the race and quali if you can.
In quali? Mark! What day is it in your head? It's the race, my guy. Oh, Mark never disappoints. Nice car. Yeah, honestly, I've especially with the new graphics card, the 5090, I've got everything set to max settings, and the game looks so beautiful now. Mark, radio, less radio, please, pal. Yeah, go till you stop, and then give us less than that. I want negative talking from Mark. Right, they're trying to coax me onto the hards. I am going to side with Milky on this one. I'm going to go for the mediums. We're going to set it up for a medium hard for now. There we go. And get rid of you. 12, 15 sounds good. Mark reimburses you for time spent talking. Exactly. We'll take it out of his salary. I basically pay him in sandwiches anyway, so it's all good. We don't have a budget here at Ebby Motorsport. Okay, so we're going to go for that. I was not paying attention to how much fuel I have. Christ. So let's go for... Oh, wait. Personalized projected. Yeah, so that's saying... Okay, that's not bad. So maybe we switch it to that on there. It'll favor the undercut. docking paperwork. Man's going to be in generational debt by the end of lap 2. Okay. So, we are going to go for underfueling. I think it was like 41 kilos of fuel it was recommending. We're going to go flat fueled. I think we are... I'm going to try and aim to run in clear air as much as possible. The DRS is not useful for us here in Monaco at all. So staying in someone's DRS isn't going to help us. I think clear air is going to be our friend here. So boxing early, especially if the others are all on hards. Let's see what everyone else is on. Let's see. Race director. Everyone else is on hards. Okay. Okay, we could potentially cook here a bit, boys. Yeah. Our main goal is, in this opening stint, to get into the points. Into the points, park the bus a little bit. I don't know. It all depends on how the gaps fare. It's quite a short pit stop here. I think it's like 19 seconds loss. We're going to have to really think about how we're going to do this. I mean, the only way to get about it is just to play it. Do not park that bus. Yeah, that's it. Never ends well with AI. Fair. And to be honest, like, if we park the bus the moment we box, it's going to be, they're just going to shoot off ahead anyway, so we'll see. We'll see if we can build a gap, because our main Achilles heel is going to be coming out of the pits into traffic. So we're going to have to give it some thought during the race. That being said, it could be a very short race for us. I don't know. What's fuel is flat fuel. We should be good. Start race. Let's go, guys. Committed. Right in the middle of the field. Turn 1, you would humbly one stop. We can't, it's Monaco. It's mandatory 2-stop. Otherwise, I would be, because the hards would easily cover a 1-stop. Which is why I'd be humble. The tyres are going to get cold. And the problem is the AI don't suffer from tyre temps. So they're going to have the advantage at the start, even on the hard tyres. Come on. Oh, this is painful. Come on. I need a bit of gap to start weaving and keep these M25 simulator. Man is not even lying. All right, we're going to get a bit of clear air.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being.
Trying to put a bit of stress on this front right, because it is the one that's cooling down a bit too much. Okay, here we go. Parking the bus again. Not the time.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get good launch as the race starts.
Wishing a good start. Yeah, I can smell the wishes. All right. 39 laps at Monaco. 4 months away before I do this. What could go wrong? We're about to find out in a couple of seconds' time. All right, we get through turn 1, and we make a place. Hell yeah. I mean, it'd be rude not to, right? Excuse me. Come off
There's a new
it.
strategy available on the MFD.
We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep... okay. I can't believe we did that. We're gonna keep going, and we're gonna try and build the gap a little bit. Oh, I can't do this, man. Nah. Alright, we're boxing. We're getting one of our stops out of the way. This is fine. This is going to let us switch into a... It's a nightmare start. This is gonna switch us into a pretty ballsy one stop, really. Come on, come on, come on. Go,
Right,
go.
let's go, come on. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. You only have to stop once now. One stop left.
All right, well, Albon, for some reason, also got damaged, so, yeah. We got company.
You can now use DRS. DRS now available.
So Albon took through 2 sets of hards. Interesting. So he's only got 1 set of mediums, but he's on a new set of hards. All right, the good thing is we only have to do 1 stop now, whereas the rest of the field should, if they've patched it, only have to do 2. Yeah, sorry about the auto mod, by the way, Milky.
It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
I need to turn it down now that I actually have a mod. I just haven't got round to it. All right, so we need that time to come down to those ahead of us. Come on. And settle into a groove. All right, we've got ads coming in 3 minutes. That's plenty of time to get into a groove, and then you guys will miss a lap or so, unfortunately. But we're nowhere near anyone else, so you're not going to miss much. It's the right time for an ad break. Come on, let's go. Oh, we are gaining time on those ahead, which is good.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
I still wouldn't count us out of the running for some points here, guys. There's a long race ahead of us. Plenty of time to recover.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 13.4 seconds.
Have I got 2 laps of extra fuel? What? I changed the fuel. Let's go.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Gap to your teammate ahead, 15.4 seconds.
Let's recover some battery. Vroom vroom, exactly, Casa, exactly. Vroom mo fucking vroom. Alright, welcome back guys from the ads. We are slowly pulling ourselves back into it.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 9.7 seconds.
We've already halved the deficit from the end of lap 1. Not the best move there, Ebby. Come on. Alright, aim to pit maybe around lap 15, 16 I'd say. Albon is following us though, Jesus. Thought I'd have gapped him by now, but apparently not. Ebby is so obsessed with me. Exactly. Exactly. I get it though, I do serve fresh vibes daily. I'm just over here slaying, that's all it is. Oh, come on. Big loss of the back end there. Christ. Gets nervous when I'm too quiet, exactly. Come on. That's a barrier. Let's not do that again. Low-key needy. I mean, I didn't want to say it.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 5.0 seconds.
Yeah, these rear tyres are struggling now, though.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Back off, Alex. Alex! No, I'm not having that. You can't just drive into me. We're using what should be our one and only. Well done, dickhead. I might have pushed him off there, my bad. Five-second time penalty going my way. Nah, it's going to walk on, mate. I don't get penalties. What are you on about? Whoa, okay. Get into gear. Fuck. Did I just damage the rear wing? I don't know. It's locking up on the braking though. It's the brake bias.
How are you alive? This is ridiculous. Oh, screw you and your face. You better die at the bottom of this.
I probably will die at the bottom of this.
Why
I'm sorry.
Are you invincible? This doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna have to lean on the front tires a little bit more under braking. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
The rears, man, they just keep sliding out.
Okay.
Oh my god. Right. Come on, final one. Let's make that the final one, shall we? Who thought of Monaco first race back was smart? I wish it was a different track. I really do.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.8 seconds.
Yeah, we are really, really dropping away now. To put it into perspective, if we hadn't have had that issue with signs on lap 1, we'd have been boxing for fresh tyres right about now. This wouldn't have been a problem. Would have been up in the points, fighting for it. And would have been great. Would have been fine. It's your rookie season. It basically is. Alright, let's get back into a groove. Come on. We had a funny 5 minutes. Let's get back into a rhythm.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 12.4 seconds.
Come on. Alright, we are easing back into it a little bit. It's not over yet. Ah, of course. Of course, as I say that, that happens. Oh, come on. I'm not even paying attention now, Jesus. I was looking at chat. I don't even know why, no one typed. Jesus Christ, man. The rears on this thing. It's because of the brake bias, isn't it? Go ahead and retire the car. Oh, I'm close. I'm obsessed with you. That's it. You just constantly on my mind, guys. Where I'm supposed to have a frontal lobe in my brain, I've just got a Twitch chat panel. It would explain a lot. Alright, tyres feel like they're coming back to me a little bit. Kind of. So I think they've just gone through a bit of a phase. Dyed their hair black. You know, combed it over. Thought that no one understood them. Listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance. That was me. All me. The worst skill issue. I'll get you a frontal lobe for Christmas. Nah, it's all good.
Okay, Gabrielle's in the pits. Gabrielle is in the pits now.
How else would I get the content?
It's cold. Let's black off and
Damn it! I'm driving, Kiko! I'll get some water in the pits. I will hydrate in the pits.
ERS
He will
is
not
low,
have the drink.
ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD or lift a little with gentle braking into corners to recharge it.
Worst timing for a lockup. They're on another set of hards. That does confirm that they do have another stop to make, though.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind running hard tyres.
That's fine. So this is roughly where we actually
We're
are
approaching
on
the pit
track.
window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
P15 is not horrific after a couple of whoopsies. Oh, come on. Oh, so nearly put her in the barrier. All right, 23 laps to go. We've just done 16. We'll look to box next lap. We'll box next lap. Set hard tires.
Copy that. Hards next time we box.
Hards are going to be very warm by the end, but I think it's the right call to start looking to box now. Edging the hairpin. Sounds like a skateboarding move.
The car behind's tyres are in a much better condition than yours. We'll need to keep an eye on their times. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 5.4 seconds.
Right, we're going to go on the hards, and then if there's a late safety car, we're going to put the mediums from the first stint back on, because they are still fresh. Unlike the rears on this car right now, which are anything but.
Okay, the car ahead's pulling away from you at a rate of around 2 seconds a lap.
Box this lap. Box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Might have waited a lap too long to pit, I don't know, guys. Nice and clean on entry. Come on. Gnarly hairpin. Gnarly hairpin edge, dude. See what I mean? Definitely a, Oh, Christ, one sec. I've got to sort my phone mount out. It's being a bitch. I didn't give it permission to act like a bitch, so I don't know why it is being a bitch. Sorry. I'm going to look a bit skewy for a second or two. There. I think that's right. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, so I use my iPhone as the camera for the VTubing software. You got ways open. It's the only way I'm able to navigate the barriers, mate. I'm adding screenshots to each barrier as I crash into it to keep the app up to date. Looking after the citizens of Monte Carlo, mate. That's what I'm doing. Right, cool. Oh, I need to hydrate as well. I did promise. All right, let's get back into it.
Okay, off we go, back into the race. That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Look after these tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound.
Oh no, let's not get lapped, come on. If I get lapped, that's pretty much race over. We're on fresh tyres, this should work, hopefully.
Blue flag.
Come on. Gonna try and stick it out to the end of the lap before we let him through. Or not.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
Fuck's sake, go on. This is not ideal. Oh. Are you fucking serious? Nah, come on, man. What was that? Look at this shit. I've slowed down. What is this absolute clown doing? Hang on a minute. How do I change my view back? There we go. There. I could not have made that clearer for him. Look at this. And then he just parks it. Oh, Christ. Osama, I think that's Osama bin Russell wrecking other people's races.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Probably just handed Max the win, though. Oh, that's pissed me off, that. Goddamn AI.
Okay, gap ahead, 15.6 seconds.
AI are going to take on jobs, they say. Exactly. Have they seen F1? Alright, yeah, we're up to temps.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
We do have a bit of front wing damage. Phenomenal. Just what I love to see. Alright, this is our last stop of the race, so we gotta build gaps up to all by ourselves, basically. Oh, fucking blue flags. Yeah, race is trash, guys.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Come on, then. No, I'm not having that. I'm sorry. No, we're taking a flashback. That's ridiculous.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
Hurry up, then. Go on. Yeah, we've been absolutely bummed by those blue flags. We're going to be competing for last place here, guys. Because everyone else ahead of us is still a pit stop ahead. We definitely should. If we'd have boxed a lap earlier, we'd have been out a couple of seconds ahead of those guys, and we probably wouldn't have had to have let them through. This started out with such promise. Right, let's save some battery anyway. Settle into a groove. We might get bailed out by a late safety car, who knows.
And gap to the car in front, 18.5 seconds.
Set medium tyres.
Affirmative, medium tyres at the next stop.
In case there's a late safety car, we're going to box onto the set of mediums we shared at the start of the race.
It looks like we might have an issue. Hang in there, we're attempting to manage it.
Oh, please put me out my misery. Please put me out my misery. Come on.
Blue flag, I can confirm it's an issue with our engine, I'm afraid.
You say that, and yet... Right, hurry up then.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
That engine's fine. That's just a random message from Mark because he feels like talking at inopportune times. Alright, knock it back up into medium. Because we've saved all the battery that ever was.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Alright, we really need to get a move on now.
Touch wood, it seems like the fault has resolved itself.
Is it because it knows it can make me suffer more by staying out on track? Because I think that's what's happening here. Touch wood. I mean, I've touched plenty of plastic and metal so far this race, but there's no wood. God damn it. God damn it, Milky.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 18.4 seconds.
I'm working on it, Mark. If I don't finish last this race, I'll consider that some form of redemption. First warning. And we've got an ad break in 3 minutes. Of course we do. Well, it's not like anything particularly interesting's happening, so we should be alright. Alright, well, Albon comes out the pits ahead of us. That is him faster than us in this race.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
Genuinely think we might have been up there with him if we didn't have to lose so much time to the lapping, the car's lapping us. Definitely going to be one of the fastest cars on circuit right now. By the end of the race, that won't be the case, though, sadly. I definitely think points are off the table now. Massive shame. Whoa, okay, come on, man.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 6.1 seconds.
Alright, we are gaining massively on those ahead of us, which is good. So we're going to have a pretty substantial undercut. Oh, that's a bad corner. Come on. We are really slow the first half of the lap. No! Come off it! Ah, that's more wing damage.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Gap to your teammate ahead, 14.0 seconds.
That's Hulkenberg ahead, being held up by a a car that's a lap ahead. So this is good news for us. I think he's yet to pit as well. I'll read that in a second, Incinna. Officially back, paperwork was getting boring and I passed out. Fair. Alright, ads are over, thankfully. Oh, nearly. Those of you that had ads, we picked up a bit more damage on the front wing, because I'm an idiot. Right, we've got cars ahead of us pitting. This is good. These are all for position.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.8 seconds.
So anyone ahead of us that boxes, and we get them on track, that is a legit position made up. Oh, you dick. Come on.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now.
Alright, Verstappen's coming up on us again. Fantastic.
Blue flag.
I'm going to try and be a bit more tactical with how we let him through this time. Alright, we're going to go wide, harass Kaz, let him through. Come on. There we go. Lost minimal time there.
Coming in for his stop now.
Alright, P15. There's still cars ahead of us to pit. Behrman has just come out of the pits. So we've got to try and find a way past
We're
him.
expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, whatever. Can maybe try and sneak Behrman here. If he gets held up by Nico too much.
Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
These goddamn blue flags, man. Go. We're getting absolutely done over here by blue flags. Interesting idea, F1 25 co-op. I need other F1 creator friends, to be fair, before I can look at that. It is something I've considered, but yeah. Right, there's Behrman. We still haven't lost touch with him. Oh, come off it, man. How slow do you want to... I'm not taking that. I am not taking that. Poof there. Okay, well, I mean, we can chat about it afterwards, mate. Come on, come on, come on.
Blue flag.
No, fuck off. Go on then. Oh, we're not doing this. Right, that's hulking to the pits, that's fine.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
These blue
Gap
flags,
to your
man.
teammate behind. 5.4 seconds.
Making everything so much more stressful than they need to be. Come on then. And these blue flags have made me piss away a 5-second lead that I had on these guys. That's how much I've been shafted by them.
Okay, gap to the car ahead. 6.4 seconds.
Right, there's yellows behind. This could potentially bail me out. Nope, they got cleared.
Green flag.
Right, we're parking the bus. I'm praying for a safety car. Pulls handbrake. I'm not far off doing that myself, Lacora. Definitely going to change the front wing in a new pit stop if there's a safety car. Because if it's going to rain, we need the grip. Luckily, look like that.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Luckily, these are AIs because Marty was going to get desperate for P14. Fair. All right, we're back into medium battery.
Blue flag, blue flag. Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
These blue flags, man. They're going to be the end of me.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 13.3 seconds. flag.
Yeah, once he gets to me, Jesus, he's still half a lap behind. Come on, do the thing. If you think you stay out on hard, one sec. If you think you can stay out on hards, if you get safety car and change front wing, change to softs, yeah, potentially. The softs wear out insanely quick though, so I don't know. Alright, second warning.
Still looking good. Okay, I've got a...
Nah, we're not fucking taking that. I just took a warning. I'm sorry, I've had enough existential pain this race. We're not adding more to it with another busted wing. It's Monaco. This is the worst track to come back from a 4-month hiatus on.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Cool, rain's not going to hit this race then. There's only 4 laps left after... Well, there's only 3 laps left after this one because we're a lap down. Come on. Okay. That's our 3rd warning, but we've somehow... Oh no, because we flashback, didn't we? That's our 2nd warning. Can't get another one of those.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.3 seconds.
Oh, piss off, man. These goddamn tyres. Alright, bus is well and truly getting parked now because I can't go anywhere near as fast as I was. Want to pit? Nah, there's no point. There's like 2 laps left of the race. I'm just going to have to stick it out. Look at that! Look at that Ebby train forming up behind us. Come on. Let's go. Whoa, nearly died. Back out. Back out. Mine. That was so dirty. Oh my god.
The bodywork's taken a few scrapes. Try not to make it any worse, please.
Right, I mean, Marty's also driving a bit dirty there. Wait, what? Man's lost his fucking wing. Let me just... Yeah, so he's just sent a lunge into Raskas. I did kind of turn in there, though. Right. I've left him room. He's just driven into the barrier all on his own. I'm sorry, that's not on me. I easily left room there. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, that's not on me. I'm not accepting responsibility for that. Into Raskas, yeah, alright, kind of bad from me, because, you know, I kind of turned in, but at the same time, he sent a lunge. Into the final corner, I made sure there was room there. It would have been close, but there was room. It's basically the end of the race, though. Max Verstappen wins by a landslide. I think that's George Russell behind him, and then I'm going to assume Charles Leclerc in P3. And then Kimi in P4, I think, and then Lando P5. In the end, pretty diabolical race from us, I can't lie. You gotta wonder what could have been, though, if we hadn't have had that lap 1 incident with Sainz. To be honest with you, in a normal racing lap, that would have been fine.
The side pods have taken damage. You might start to pick up a little bit extra drag.
Cheers, Mark. Race is over, though, buddy.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Yeah, that final, that first lap, I just underestimated how slow they go through the Lowe's hairpin. When they're on the first lap, when they're all bunched up like that. I should really have anticipated it, considering how slow.
Victory and a champion's performance from Max Verstappen.
Yeah, considering how slow they go on the formation lap.
To use the boring word, not quite yet, but I don't know how the others will be feeling at this stage in the championship, because they've got that dominance on their side. Clearly, they'll be looking at the championship now.
It is what it is.
It's what they've all been racing towards, waiting for them. High above the pit lane is our podium. And for the lucky three, it's time to stand on it. One of the all-time greats celebrates yet again. It's another podium, it's another top step for Max Verstappen.
Fair play to Max then. Obviously, he's not in the best car on the grid according to the performance chart. Obviously, we know we should probably take that with a pinch of salt. But definitely the best driver on track today, because he was an absolute country mile ahead. George Russell was really close to him at one point, but then decided to slam his ankles on when he was overtaking us under blue flags. I think we lost at least 10 to 15 seconds in the race because of those blue flags. It was painful. We should absolutely have pitted a lap earlier. I think we would have avoided a lot more of the pain. But hey, you live and you learn, right? But yeah, no. Should have definitely anticipated them going so slowly into the hairpin on lap 1, because it was it was lap 1. They were all bunched up, and that ultimately was what undid our race. It was over before it really began.
That was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula 1. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula 1 action very soon.
Liam Lawson then outdoes Alex Albon for some points in P10. You were going to go. You were gone for 4 months. This race doesn't count. Yeah, fair. Again, 4 months to come back to this. Not the best, but it is. Like I said, it is what it is. Challenging race. I'll save the replay. I might use it in editing. But yeah, that's. Let's have a look at see what the standings look like then. After this, I haven't touched this game in like 8 months. Oof. That's going to be painful when you come back. Right, so the driver standings, Max ekes even further ahead in the championship standings. No shock there. Charles Leclerc stays ahead of George Russell. George, I think, has outdone Lando, potentially. He's outdone a couple of people. Oscar Piastri gets ahead of Lewis Hamilton as well. But onto the constructors. VCarb now have a point to their name. Alpine, I think, still have their 2. So we are starting to get left behind. This is not good for us. We really need to get our shit together and try to get a couple of points on the board. Otherwise, the board is not going to be very happy with us come the end of the season. So, yeah, we used up all the money on the repairs, all 36 grand of it. Honestly, we probably used far more than that. We probably operated at a negative on that race. So it's us and Kick Sauber with the team rivalry. Sounds about right. Let's see if we can do something with that. Fan rating has increased somehow. So's the sentiment. I do not understand. I don't know how the sentiment has increased after that race. Maybe they were watching a different race to us. I don't know. But we get a bit more fan sentiment. That's good. That opens up a bit more sort of opportunities for money and things like that, I think. But yeah, off to the headquarters. I'm not going to lie, I don't know about how you guys are feeling in chat. I'm kind of feeling another race.
We've just completed the research for an upgrade, and it's now ready for development. Be sure to check in at the development area when you get the chance.
Hell yeah, upgrade. Give them to me! Yeah, I don't know how you guys feel in chat. I'm more than happy to continue on for another race for the Spanish Grand Prix. Spain's going to be a bit more forgiving. There'll probably be a bit more action in there. You're about to go to bed. Fair enough. I might carry on. I don't know. I'm tempted. Let's see what the state of play is. There's only a couple of days in between this. I think. Let's see. Looks like we can't actually put anything in any of the... cool. Corporate. We do get something. Sponsor discoverability, fan outreach, or driver marketing shoots. Let's go for... Night Incineroar. Carry on, I'm still at work. Alright, well, Kyo's definitely into it. Lacora, it's up to you, mate, as well. But yeah, everyone say goodnight to Incineroar. First night as a mod. The place didn't burn down. He's done the job well, you know. But yeah, obviously he's away for now. So also lurking at work. Okay, well, I'll carry on for another one. Why the hell not? So let's go for some... Let's go for some fan outreach. Why not? We've got the money to burn. Holy crap, we got 20 million in the bank. Christ, just a small loan. Alright, team owner, what we got? Messages. Disappointing weekend. You can tell me about it. Rivalry taking shape. We should win this against Kick Sauber, which is good for us. Engine issues. It was an ERS fault. Well, if there was ever a track for it to happen, it would be Monaco, 100%. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't happen somewhere else that needed more power. We should consider investing in powertrain upgrades to... Yeah, whatever. Total workforce milestone. Okay, so we've got more workforce. So apparently people want to work at this track. I'm assuming it's disgruntled fans that are just signing up to try and work on the car to try and pull us out of this hole that we've dug ourselves. That's my guess. Milestone and fan recognition as well. Okay, nice. Title, sponsor, loyalty grows. All very good things. Performance, rivalries. Yep, we are aware that we have a rival with them. Okay, nice. Team stats, whatever. In fact, yeah, let's have a look at our team stats. What have we had so far? 2 podium finishes, both in the first season. I think Austria and... I can't remember the other one. But we had 2 podium finishes, apparently. Hell yeah. Top 10 finishes, 7. Race finishes, 39. Okay, so we've had quite a few race finishes. We've done quite well so far. Appeared in Q3 3 times. That's good. Let's see what we can accomplish with a bit more. Okay, research then. Engineering. Okay, nice. The engineering facility's been upgraded. We've now got wind tunnel improvements and CAD software upgrades. In English, that means we can design better cars and stick them in a big blowy thing. If you paint fire on the vehicle, it does go fast. Does it go faster? I think so. But usually my vehicle's on fire anyway, and we all know actual fire is better than painted fire. So we take that approach. It's like what's it? Not Hell Rider. What's that TV show where the it's the dude with the skull on fire on the bike? That's how we do it. Yeah. Phase 3 unlocked. Nice. I don't know what that means, but okay. Research. So let's look at some research. We do have some research points. Let's have a look at the powertrain. Can we upgrade you? Engine power. No, we can't do anything with you. Can't do anything with you. Fuel efficiency. We could probably use some, but that would take all of our all of it there, wouldn't it? And that's just a normal upgrade, I think. I don't think it's who's it? Let's have a look at aerodynamics. Drag reduction, always good to go faster in a straight line for less drag. Front downforce and rear downforce. Let's go for the rear downforce, I think, maybe. Potentially. I don't know. It doesn't really say, like, if it's a major upgrade or not, does it? What about the chassis? What can we put on the chassis? The brakes. The brakes are a weak point on the car. That's getting made already. Ghost Rider, that's the one. Ghost Rider. That is what we're cracking on with. So we can do another chassis upgrade on the brakes. We have had trouble with it in the past, locking up and stuff. I don't know, man. 4 of 8 and 4 of 8. Ideally, I want to try and get to... I'd need, what, 3,200 points? Yeah, around 3,200 points to get both of these on at the same point. Oh, you know what? I thought I had 2,200, not 1,200. We can't get any of this. I've wasted your time. Can we get any durability? We can get durability, but there's no point. We're going to have to wait, I guess. So we're going to go ahead and fast forward. Why am I still... Okay, one sec. Let me... We've got a marker saying that we've got something uncovered, which I don't understand, because we've just been through all 4 categories. In progress, that's why. So that's due in a couple of days. The chassis cover, that's fine. What about developments? You're paused. Oh, because we're repairing the car. 1 day remains. We might be able to get the energy store cells on. We'll have to have a look. Right, looks like we can't do a whole lot. Except for look to upgrade the engineering facility. What are we going to do? Research expansion. No, we don't want that. We want the next tier. What we're looking at? Phase 3. That's what we need, right? We can unlock rush development, which would be good. Increase the research project discounts from practice programs. Okay. Unlock a new tier of aero upgrades. Okay. These are what we need, right? The breakthroughs. The chassis breakthrough, powertrain, and durability. I think we can work on 2 of these at a time. Because I know our research was kind of stalling out a little bit. We do have research things to work on across the board. So what if 6% more research bonuses per week? I kind of want to generate more points so that we can pull in more upgrades. We're going to take that. We have ads starting in about 20 seconds as well, but that's fine. We're going to go for that, and then we're going to try and get another one on the go. And research delays are shorter. Cost of adapting parts by 10. Cost. Okay, that's fine. Reduce the cost of research. Reduce the cost of researching powertrain. Reduce time it takes to develop upgrades. Let's go for that. Why not? Just for funsies. Okay, contract negotiators. We can't do more than one there. We're good on all them. Nothing happening with that. Why is it claiming that we've got unresolved things here? We've done everything, right? Yeah, we did everything. I think it's just because we got points, but we can't actually spend it on anything except for durability, and we're not doing that because that's a waste of points. Personnel, anything here? Yeah, cool. And title sponsor. Let's have a look at our loyalty with them while we wait for thingy. Okay, I mean, we're already at level 5. That's good. To be fair, we only want level 6, really, anyway. Because I have an idea for the final round of the season. Because the final round of the season is Las Vegas. We're hitting up Vegas, baby. Cool. Right, let's fast forward. See what happens in the 2 days that we've got.
Boss,
Nice.
we've hit a major milestone. Things are really coming together.
Everything's coming up, Millhouse, baby! Okay. That's not what we want to... Is it what we want to... What's going on here, anyway? Oh, right, yeah. Let's just claim these while the ads are going for the next 20 seconds or so. Claim all. Ta-da. Yeah. I don't care! Okay, cool. Done. 17? Jesus! Oh, we'll claim all this. Why not? Again, while the ads are running. Oh, come on. Internet's slower than me with front wing damage. Do the thing. Okay, the reason why we're doing this is because we're gonna get a bunch of XP, and it gives us a bunch of, like, not decals, but, like, customization stuff and all that. Come on. Do the thing! Oh, we got so many of these. We got Mailbox Simulator 2025, guys. Hope you guys are ready for some peak gameplay right here. Oh, okay, we got a customization item. What we got? Oh, a new livery. Ah, it's a Golf. Yeah, that's for the Williams car. We don't care about that. We're not driving Williams. We're just driving into Williams. That's what we do here. Right. Come on. Still got 2 pages of it. God damn, man. Oh, we even got XP for, like, completing the story. I forgot about that. This is how long I've been away. We can... Apply to... Oh, okay. We should have updated those stats. Oops. My bad. Alright, we got one more to take, and then we are golden. Ta-da. Store. We don't care about that. We just want to get rid of the pointy yellow icon. There we go. Right. Okay. Nice. Research. So yeah, development's been done. You know what? Yeah, it's just complaining at us. What's the event? Reached fan rating 5. Yeah, baby. More title sponsor loyalty. Guys, stop.
Okay, boss. Advanced talks have gone well, I must say. We're now at the stage where we can meet face-to-face again with them if you'd like. The agenda today will be trying to reduce some of their expectations, cut a better deal for us. And, of course, we can always delay.
I like that. Reduce some of their expectations. You're not going to be winning any races. We'll delay the meeting for now. We'll just hit up the Spanish Grand Prix. This does shred tires, so we're going for probably a harder I don't know. Let's take a harder allocation. That's probably an L strat, but I don't know. I don't care. Messages, driving meeting delayed. Yeah, it's because we've got a race to go to. All right, off we go. We're going to take Bortoletto on this one. We took Correa on the last one. Let's switch it up a bit. So we're going to be with Gabriel for this race. We're going to ruin his life this weekend. Here they are. I keep forgetting just how much our colours kind of look a lot... In my mind, they keep reminding me of, like, Repsol Honda from in MotoGP. Oh, mixed conditions in the race. Spicy. Let's see what that actually looks like, shall we? Don't think it'll actually tell us, will it? Yes, it will. Welcome aboard. New upgrade package. Yep. Split upgrade strat. Yeah, we already know about that. So, wow. Okay. Sauber are catching up to us quite considerably. We are stagnating on our research. We've got to try really nail these practice programs. We can preview. Yep. Okay, so this is probably definitely going to be a wet end to the race then this time. We can make it work. We can make it work for us. It's still going to be a dry setup, I think. Let's have a look, see what the engine block is looking like. We should be all right. We'll probably put the energy store... We'll put the knackered energy store on for practice, and then update it for qualifying. Yeah, we are looking good. All right. So the next session. Hooray! In fact, yeah, practice 1 is dry. Practice 2 is wet. Practice 3 is mixed. So we're going to have to try and get the bulk of the programs done in practice 1. I feel is going to be the way forward.
Hello and welcome to the Circuit de Catalunya here in Barcelona. It's a circuit very well known to the teams and drivers, but still remains a very important practice session on the way next.
All right, let's see what we can do. I don't know if we had Spain on the calendar last year. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we may not have a setup ready to go for this. If not, we're kind of cooked, because I'm going to have to make one.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio's good.
Hey, Gabriel. Right, okay. Let's have a look. We do not have a Spain setup. Zoink, Scoob. Right, it's mainly a lot of high and medium speed corners. There's only really, like, 1, maybe 2 low speed. So my estimation is probably that we're going to take, we'll take a Silverstone setup, we'll adapt it as best we can. Let's have a look-see. Let's lower some of this wing. I think the time's going to come from the middle of the middle of the track, I'm not going to lie, but we're going to lower the wings anyway. It's kind of the meta at the minute for the game. Yeah. Again, we can have really soft rear suspension. We're going to be accelerating out of corners, but we're already going to be carrying enough speed that we shouldn't really be losing the back end too much. Let's soften the anti-roll bars, because these are going to be long sweeping corners that we're going to have to work our way through. And then we're going to really, really drop the ride height in an attempt to try and use that that downforce, that ground effect to our advantage. Let's drop some pressure. In fact, rolling resistance. We can try and maybe pump the tires up. Keep it like that. Let's see what happens there. I'll save that as ye old Spain dry. Do I have a... Yeah, I definitely don't have a Spain dry. Spain dry. There we go. Okay, right. That's the setup. We're gonna adapt the setup, obviously. That's what we're going to be mainly looking to use for the weekend. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. We're only going to find that out when we get onto track. Why? Oh, have we got a sprint? No, we didn't have a... Is this a sprint weekend? No, we're on a harder allocation, aren't we? Yeah, that's why. 2 sets of hards for the race. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad shout. We'll see, though. 14 laps, 17 laps. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I think it is a bit of a cooked strat, but the rain might bail us out. We don't know. Right. Let's... Oh, wait. I want to see what practice programs we got. What we got. Track acclimatization, ERS management, race strategy. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Let's go out, do some laps, figure out this setup, though, first.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Let's see what we can do. Ah, where's my force feedback gone? Come on. There we go. Okay, so tyres are cold when they come out of the blankets. Good to know. Okay. Might need to soften the anti-roll a little bit more. Oh yeah, the brakes are bad on this car. Pay attention, Ebby. Christ. You can tell it's been a while since I've been on this game. Come on! Oh my god. Okay. We need a bit more downforce. That much is painfully obvious. Or not. Hushed my mouth. Gotta get used to this track again. I haven't driven it in a while. Alright, we need, might need a bit more downforce. We need something, because this is bad. This is really bad, guys. Holy crap. Or is it just... It might just be me driving like an idiot. That would be par for the course. But I don't know. I don't feel like I can push the car. I don't know. Yeah, no, I feel like we're definitely slow. Do another couple of laps. What is going on with the rear end on this? I even softened it up. We shouldn't have had a problem. Okay, we're really struggling with the setup here. Nah, setup is cooked. I'm sorry, I can't push at all. Let's get straight back into the garage and fix this, because it is balked. Yeah, we need to fix that setup. That is not a good setup. I need to have a look at these graphical things as well. We are getting a bit of a graphical issue on the tyre. I'll figure that out at some point, I guess. Alright, come on. Let's get this car fixed. Right, so setup. Let's get this sorted. Normally, like, low downforce is the way to go, but maybe I've been a bit too eager on it. Let's bring it up like that. Diff is fine. Yeah, we don't worry about that. Maybe really soften it. And then we don't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, that's fine. Brakes, 57. Put it down to 54 for now. I was not paying attention to the pressures, actually. Let's leave them max. See what happens. Okay, let's figure that out. And then section info. No, go to track. We're going straight back out on the same set of tires. I don't want to waste all the tires like I did last time. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, well, the car definitely sticks better. Steers better. We've moved in the right direction. Absolutely moved in the right direction. Whoa. Still requires me to use a couple of brain cells to drive it, though. Ah. That is me taking a bad line, I think, not the car. Let's try again. Come on! We need more bite into that corner on the front of the car. Just parking it on the corner, as you do. It's not like I'm coming through at racing speed. Yep. All right, this is good. I can race this car. Yeah, I can race this car. I just need to tweak it a little bit to see if I can take that final corner at full throttle. I'm definitely not going to win any late braking contests into the first corner. But we're getting there. Alright, now I'm driving like a bit of a flid, but that's fine. Okay, so why now are you being a dick? I swear this car's got like split personality. Let's take another lap. Oh. Temps are still technically okay, but I feel like I'm losing grip.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
I don't know why I did that. But I think, to be honest, at the same time, I don't know why the AI always parks it there. Like, if I'm on a fast lap coming up behind them, I'm always going to try and take the apex. But at the same time, I saw that coming from a different postcode. Yeah, a few more points on downforce, and I think we'll be in a good position. We'll be draggy on the straights for certain, but I think our time's going to be mainly made up on the corners. I can feel the car wanting to slide as well through these right-handers at the moment. Just like that. So I need to find a way of fixing that, but I think a bit more downforce on the rear should do the trick. I'm trying to let this McLaren through. Right. A few more bits of downforce, and I need to figure out a way of keeping the rear in check on some of these corners. I do need the car to be a bit more bitey. Maybe stiffen the front anti-roll. the front suspension is already as stiff as it will go. It's when I'm applying traction out of turn 4. Let's have a look. See. Yeah, let's give it 24, 20. Let's give it that. And then... yeah, that's fine. A bit more bitey on there. Let's do that. I don't know if I'm doing right by it. To be honest, let's drop the pressures here. That might give us a bit more of a bite in. Let's drop... I don't want to drop these too low because this does chew tires. Let's... then we increase it and it's gonna get less grip on the rear. Let's drop it let's drop it all the way. Fuck it. Let's just have a look, see how it goes. Yeah, that's fine. We're not locking up into anywhere. The aero's really going to hold us back, I think. I don't know. We'll give it another crack on a fresh set of softs. See what we can accomplish.
Okay guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
We might be okay. Ah, goddamn! I actually want a valid lap on the next one. We've got an ad break coming up in 30 seconds, guys, as well, just to make you aware. But we're in practice at the minute, so you're not going to miss much. Alright, let's see what we can do. Ah, come on. All right, Jesus Christ. The front just isn't biting in as much as I need it to. P7 for now, but we're behind Stroll by 4/10, and he's on the same tyres as us. Come on! Okay, right. Still marginal to our last time, but probably save quite a bit of time if we get this corner right, which we do. We don't get that one right, though. Nice. All right. Okay, we outdo Stroll then. Hell yeah. So we are kind of cooking a little bit on pace. Not particularly massively, but enough. Alright, I just need to be careful with how I place the power down in that corner, I think. I don't think I'm going to accomplish too much out of that corner with a setup anymore. Okay, I mean, we can make this work. We can make this work. Need to figure out where we are in the speed trap as well. That'll tell us what our straight line speed is. I'm guessing we're going to be on the slower end. Right. I'm slowly getting used to it. I still don't think we've got the best setup at all, but it's one we can make do with. Right, we're going to box in this lap. We'll start some practice programs. I definitely think we made the right call taking 2 sets of hards into the race because, oh boy, tyre wear is definitely bad for this car. Yeah, I think maybe... Nah, we'll leave the setup as it is. We'll have a look at the straight line speed, see where we factor in there. And that's going to kind of inform how we tackle this race weekend, if I'm honest. I've forgotten a lot about making setups. The problem is that it's a new game, new handling model, there's a different meta. I used to be very good at making setups for... I could take my helmet off, actually. I just realised I still had that on from last race. Yeah, I had it down in 23 and 24. But this year, I'm really struggling. Because low wings are the meta, but I can't really work with low wings. You're very late. It's all good, mate. To be honest, you almost missed it. We decided to go for a second race, because the first race went very, very badly. But hello, welcome. You are still in time to catch some racing action, so it's all good. Right, let's get the track acclimatization done. Let's get on to another set of softs, and go. We'll drive out for it. Okay, right. Oh, I didn't look at how our straight line speed fared. My bad. Yeah, so Medic, at the minute, we're just in the practice sessions for the next race, so... Well, we're going to be cracking on with the practice programs, trying to get some resource points to update the car later on. Between half sword
the floor's
and...
damaged, I'm afraid. Expect significant performance issues until you come in and let us start repairs.
Brother, how? What? When? Oh, it must have been that, right? Between Half Sword and the new Simple Planes 2 playtest. I haven't played KSP in the last few weeks. That is fine. It's going to be more recent than when I last played it. I haven't played it since before I went away. Let's let these gimps through. Alright, let's go. Ah, we can't do that. We need this lap to be valid, otherwise it's not going to count towards the practice program. You know what? We're not losing too much ground, actually, compared to the other cars. We're going to miss that gate completely. And we're going to go off track. Phenomenal. Stop hitting things with a car. That's my job. Oh, no. Trust me. That you've missed... the last race was Monaco. And oh, my God. It was emotional. Great existential anguish was had by all. Oh, fuck off. Ah! Really struggling with this floor damage. It's that curb. Just as we go up the hill, the sausage curbs that we run over, it damages the floor of the car, so I've got to take care over that during the race, because we can repair it during practice. We can't repair it during the race. If it's damaged, it's damaged. And it just makes the car so draggy, loses downforce in the corner. It's not ideal. 0 to 100 real quick. Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's been some damage to the floor. We recommend you come in so we can make repairs.
Yeah, it's that corner there with a yellow curb on the side. That was what's damaged the floor both times. Alright, we'll take that though. Max points in the practice program. We are actually matching the AI on speed at the moment. And that was with no ERS usage, so we'll take that. We'll lose a bit of time in turn 2, but I think we might be kind of pacey. This is practice 1, though. Like, it's a long, long way to go. We're just going to box this lap anyway. We got the max points that we needed. I mean, we're still going to race that Mercedes like our life depends on it, just for funsies, but, you know. Oh, I knew that was coming the moment I turned in.
Are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
Oh, help. Alright, let's try that again. But this time, without the death. Ah, we sped in. Yeah, it's a really awkward place to put a giant concrete bollard. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, P11 for now. We might still be not competing for points at this point, unless there's a a very luckily timed safety car, but I'm not holding my hopes up. Okay, what's 20 minutes of repair time? Jesus. Okay, so what are we in the speed trap?
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Did I ask, though? Speed trap, speed trap, speed trap. How do I find out my speed trap? I've never like deliberately looked for the speed trap information. Speed trap. We are slow in 1 and 3 though. That's irritating. Okay, but they're not for more points. They're for other stuff. Right. Ah, speed trap doesn't tell us. Just doesn't tell us. Timings. Would it's... Okay, so that's where it tells us. That's useful, because I can't look at myself. Thanks, bro. Correa, speed trap 19th. Kimi Antonelli first, so the Mercedes running low wings. Yeah, it's not going to show us our speed trap, which is a nightmare, I'm not going to lie. Skip the repair time. Let's see if we can get the ERS management out of the way with. We've got a few minutes to do it, so let's crack on. Let's... I don't know, should we use... Let's use this final set of softs. I don't plan on using the softs for any kind of racing.
Engines fired up, we're set.
The only thought in my brain is Maxwell, the cat. What? I don't think I know that reference. Okay, right. The little spinning cat. Oh, right, I get ya. I did not know that spinning cat had a name. 18th at the minute. That is... Yikes. Is there a pile-up in the last corner? What is going on? What is happening? What is he doing? What is this? My man. I don't even know. There's another couple of them going around really slow. What on earth? Grandma got the F1 car. What is happening? I think a couple of the cars are bugged out. Yeah, great. Well done. Right on the apex. Holy crap. Oh, not good. It's alright, we've got other laps to get this done. I have no idea what those cars are doing. There's two of them. I think it's a Williams and an Alpine. I'm just gonna guess it's a bug. Which is wild that we're getting bugs this late into the game cycle, but hey. Oh my god, why have I lost the ability to drive? Jesus. Okay, so the car handles like dog egg again as well. Grandma got run over by an F1 car. The new Christmas hit, yeah? She was perfectly fine. Come on. Alright, let's try and do a better lap this time that doesn't involve having to dodge cars at high speed. Oh, of course it's on a different apex this time. Ah, we invalidated. It gives us a mulligan on this corner. We'll take it. At some point, we've got to get this right. Ah, got a wheel on the tire. Wheel on the tire? Yeah, that helps. Wheel on the grass. English. Absolutely wild that your first stream back is near in 5 hours. That's all good. I'm enjoying myself. Why not? Oh, come on. Invalidated.
Cool. Electrical Aquarium Tools.
Again, I will hydrate as soon as I get in the pits, Kyo. Kyo's looking after me, using her channel points to take care of her streamer. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Ah, we're not going to make it.
Well, program over, but that wasn't much help to us, I'm afraid. We need to run it again.
Whoa!
Okay, right rear tyre's gone. You've shredded the tyre.
That's a puncture. Why have we got a puncture? Christ. Alright, we got to hobble back to the pits now. Just randomly picked up a puncture on the main straight. That's wild. Ah. Alright, well, this, I was going back to the pits anyway, but Jesus. Someone left their booze on the track. It wasn't me, I swear. Oof. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Jesus. Any kind of left turn is really putting us in the hurt locker. Come on. Come on. Ah, she's beached, boy. She's beached. Come on.
You've got damage to the rear diffuser. I suggest you come in and we take a look.
Yeah, I'm trying, Mark. I'm trying. I've only got 3 wheels. Ah! Even braking, it's challenging. It wants to pull the car around. Okay, okay. I'll see how it is. Come on, come on. Should be alright on this corner. In fact, they're all right-handers now, so we should be fine. No. Come on, come on. Alright, we got it, we got it. God damn. Yeah, I need to sort this graphical glitch out as well. There's a bit of screen tearing going on, which I'm not a fan of. But I'll do that between streams. I have no idea what's causing the issue, and it is far too late in the day to start clamoring around for answers on that. That's practice complete on there. We're going to skip practice 2 because it is supposed to be wet. We'll briefly stick our noses in, see if there's like a dry period we can get some good running in. But otherwise, that section is pretty much useless to us. And then we'll crack on. We were slow in that session though, like P18-ish. And this is practice as well. This isn't like qualifying. Everyone ramps it up for qualifying. So I think we need to tweak the setup a little bit potentially.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Bunch of cars DNF'd and just didn't bother. P18, our teammate P21 though. We're a second faster than them. 6 seconds off the pace. Good lord. Jesus, what is Oscar smoking? Alright, I think this this one's a little bit bugged, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. 3 seconds off the next car is a bit wild. Use the pocket vent. Old Fentisus on track. Had it again. Right. Let's have a look. See. Let's go to the next session. Hopefully it debugs. And we can crack on. We're going to, like I said, briefly stick our nose into practice 2, see if there is a dry period.
Radio check.
We've got ads coming up in about 30 seconds as well. Once again.
Okay, recommend taking wet tyres in the current conditions.
Thanks, Mark. 15 minutes. Let's have a look. See, 30 minutes now. Looks like it's wet all the way through. Damn shame. Yeah, 45 minutes. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get any meaningful running. Right, I will see you guys on the other side of the ad break. We're going to head over to free practice 3.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula 1 action.
Alright, well, at least it debugged the lobby a little bit, and I say the lobby, the timetables, and someone's not 3 seconds ahead.
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, we got some free time here. Let's... Yeah, we got that. That's cool. Let's go ahead and run a race strategy.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Because this is going to be our sort of litmus test as to whether or not the setup is completely cooked or not.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
You got an ad for Fallout 3 and a Starbucks ad with How are you getting an ad for Fallout 3? Whoa, hello. Stop. Thank you. I need to be careful on that corner. 5 ads? You shouldn't be getting 5 ads. Should be getting an hour, a minute and a half of ads. I've timed it. It should be 90 seconds of ads. There we go. Right, let's go. $215.32 miles an hour for the speed trap. Once the session's developed a little bit, we'll have a look, see if that's any good or not. Yeah, I need to double check the ads, Medic, because it should be 90 seconds of ads every half hour. You know what? If I actually focus on driving rather than talking, it might be better. Yeah, 90 seconds of ads every half an hour, because it was, and I took that down from 3 minutes every hour, because I thought 3 minutes is a bit much. It's not bad, nah. It was either that or 30 seconds of ad every 10 minutes. But that seemed a bit too frequent. Yeah, half an hour is like long enough for people to get into the flow when watching without feeling the pain too much. Tire wear is pretty piss poor at the minute. Can these AI just not fuck me over? One goddamn lap, that's all I want. Absolutely, Neum is probably the best way of describing it, Medic, because he was going slow as shit. There's a bump on that, on the crest of that hill. If you hit it, it drives your car wide. Oh my god, alright, I'm losing the ability to drive once again. Yeah, we are ripping the tyres apart. I'm glad I took 2 sets of hard tyres into this weekend. Alright, we're starting to hook things up nicely now. Nice. We're a second off of Alonso behind us, though. It's concerning. On the plus side, we seem to be able to manage the battery well, so... we may be able to help use that to bail us out of all the mistakes we're going to make in the race. Ah, went too wide, come on. I am treasing the flashbacks on this because I don't want invalid laps ruining the data, basically. Or that. Come on. Alright, we've got good tyre wear there, I guess. Alright, nice. Nice last sector there. Finish this off.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Okay, nice. Excuses for more slidey time. I don't need excuses for slidey time, medic. This car points backwards more than it does forwards. It's about as aerodynamic as a lawn dart. Alright, so we just have the ERS management program to do, and then that's it. Or should I say redo? Because we have already attempted it, but we balked it. We are settling into this a bit more now, though. I still have no idea if our pace is good or not. Right, we'll have a quick look at the lap times as well. 2:15.32 was our speed trap speed, 215.32 mile an hour. Let's have a look on the screen and see where we stack in terms of straight line speed. Because normally the AI are absolute bullets in a straight line. Hopefully this time, or hopefully at least with this setup that we've got, we might be alright. Okay, let's see what the tyre wear is. A little bit under. pretty much on where it's expected, though. Yeah, I definitely need to fix these graphical issues. It's coming through on the graph as well. I'm not sure what's going on. It'll be a setting that's causing some screen tearing and stuff. Right. Okay. Let's have a look-see. It's this one. See who is first in the speed trap. 5th in the speed trap, 208. We were 212, weren't we? 215? Yeah, 215 miles an hour. So we're a full... Holy crap. I think we are. Max is 212. Guys, I think we might be... I think we might be running the lowest downforce, and we might... That could help us out massively when it comes to the race. We may be able to make some moves, potentially. What's our timing looking like? 1.2 off of Andrea Kimi Antonelli. He was on softs, and I kind of expect that was a push lap. We're a 10th down on Fernando on the softs as well. And we're losing the majority of that in Sector 1, which is weird, because that's into the start straight. So I think we're losing it in Turn 1 and 2. If we tidy that up, we could really be a force to be reckoned with here. We'll keep the setup as it is then. Let's go out and get this ERS management done. In fact, one sec. Let me see. So 99 plus 66 is 105, 165? Is that right? Am I trying shite? I normally do. 165. So that means we'll be missing... I don't know, man. We'll figure it out as we go along. Right. Let's drive out. Let's do this ERS management.
Carriage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Let's see if we can get it right. If we get it right, then we're cooking. We are absolutely cooking. Oh my god, everyone and their mums are going out on track right now. Alright, we're gonna let the gap build so we get some clean air. Kind of tempted to let the McLaren go by as well and slipstream him down the front, down the main straight, just to save even more ERS and cheese it a little bit. No, my monitor's about to turn off. Ah! There we go, fixed it. Whoa, hello. That's the tyres spinning up. All right. Yeah, we're P4 in the timing sheets at the minute. We're not looking too bad. That will change by the end of the session. Because once we're done with these laps, we're not setting any more. We need to try and protect the components a little bit. We do need to change the components as well when we go out. Here we go.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
I think the mediums are the tyre to be on. Oh, that's such a bad corner. Okay, come on. Sticking it down into none. Just to really cheese it. We're going to get the points. Hell yeah.
Run complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
We needed to do that. We really did. Because we just need as much resource points as we can get with this car. Our research has completely stagnated in towards the end of last season. So we need to, we really need to press it home. And start getting some better unlocks for the car. Start upgrading our facilities so we can like research better tech. And the only way we're going to do that is by doing these practice programs, getting the resource points to spend. If this is anything to go by, where we're stacking up in the standings right now, though, quietly hopeful for this race. I was for Monaco as well until about 3 corners in. Ow.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
Why is it every time I'm positive, immediately I just bin the car? I'm gonna be a pessimistic bullshitter now for the rest of stream. Emo sus is coming out. Oh dear. Yeah, no, emo sus for the rest of stream. I'm never gonna do well. Watch me get pole. Nah, I can't do that. I can't pull that off. It's a fun little outfit idea for the future, though. I might not get a full outfit for it because, goddamn, those are expensive. I got a new outfit while I was away for the avatar, which I will showcase at some point. But holy crap, man, it was expensive. It's not even the art that's expensive, it's like getting it rigged to the character. But yeah, I think I have an idea on how to make it on a budget, so we might crack on there. But that is all the points we ever need or want out of the practice program, so we are good. Let's go ahead, and we're going to fast forward to the end, purely because we need to switch out the engine components for better parts, because otherwise we're going to have limited battery deployability and lose a little bit of power on the straight, which, you know, is bad. So we need to make sure that we've got that on our side. That's just really try and maximize our chances, to be honest. Where are we sitting at the minute? All them are on softs. We are currently P18, but we're on mediums. Honestly, I'm not massively worried by that. I gotta say, I'm not hugely worried. Because these guys, if I remember right, the AI normally does their qualifying runs, their practice qualifying runs on this. In this session in FP3. And plus it's raining, so no one's going to go quicker than us now anyway. But, yeah. It's looking pretty good. Never know. We might be okay. If the weather forecast has not lied to us and we do get a majority dry race. It did say there was going to be rain at the end of Monaco, which never came. It was maybe about 5 or 10 minutes too late. So, you never know. We might get lucky again. Okay, yeah. That's cool.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Okay, so P18, P20, I think, for the Ebby'sGP boys. We get ourselves a good haul of points. Out of that, which was good. Yeah, 25 laps completed, all that sort of stuff done. That's good. That's what we want. We've got about 8 minutes for our next ad break. So yeah, we'll time. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break on the next ad break. Right. Ebby Racing P10 in the standings. And look, yeah, we are falling behind the rest of the field, upgrade-wise. It's not a good time. It's not a good time to be in Ebby GP right now. 38% in the ICE. To be honest, we're quick in a straight line because of the aerodynamics. We're going to leave that there. We're going to leave that there because that's barely worn. Same with you. You need to go into that. We're on our second energy store of the season so far. I'm probably going to have to take a grid penalty at some point for that. You're good to go. You're good to go. You're good to go. Okay, right. Let's get ourselves into qualifying.
It's a Catalonian qualifying for you today. Welcome along to Spain, to Barcelona, and wherever you are in the world. Do you feel the need? The need for speed?
No. No, I don't. As Gabriel telling Mark he's not going to take any of his shit. Mark never listens, though. Oh, come on.
Okay, I know you're eager to get out there, but I'm going to need you to be patient for a few minutes. We're just trying to zero in on an oil leak.
Can we zero in on your personality flaws instead, please? Stupid air. Yeah, we go for that. Oh, wait, I do need to save the setup. Because the one we saved earlier was vastly different to what we've actually got. Right. So we've got to wait a couple of minutes. I might just accelerate the time to get through it. And then wait for the track to tidy up a little bit. There. Okay, right. Nice. Let's get out. Let's go do a quick lap before the ad break. And then we will crack on.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Alright, Kramer. Welcome back, mate. After playing F125 for a few months, Slipstream went out the window this year. Oh, yeah. 100%. Slipstream went out the window, my sanity went out the window, and so did my pace. But speaking of pace, let's see what kind of pace we got around Catalonia in a second. Meanwhile, AI is having an infinite slipstream. Yeah, 100%. It is what it is, though. You know. We take the bad with the good. I think there's been a lot of good changes this year. And to be honest with you, I'm a massive, massive fan of them taking a year out to work on the new game. Because I can guarantee 27 is going to be on a new engine. And they need time to get that right. Because if you guys remember back to F1 2015, that game was the first of its kind on this current engine. And it was bare bones. And I mean bare bones. There wasn't even a career mode. So, we'll take it. Honestly. Oh, Christ, Christ, Christ. I need to pay attention to, this. If I got info right, 26 regs are going to be, DLC. Yeah, they are. So the 26 season is going to be a DLC on 25.
We've dropped to P15.
Honestly, I have zero hopes for that being successful. But we take the pain now, hopefully, for a better game in the future. That is how I see us doing it. Okay, here we go. Whoa, my wheel turned off. Oh, come on. My wheel turned off. Why did my wheel turn? My wheel just power cycled. You son of a bitch. And, okay, right. I think we're good. Ah, come on. One sec. Settings. Technical issue. DNF so realistic. I can't be having any tech issues after what I had last time. Right, let's turn this off. And let's turn it back on again. Come on. Do your thing. There we go. Right, cool. Hopefully that works. Instant replay. Yeah, cool. We got max throttle again. We're good. Ah, we don't have force feedback. Come on. Okay. Yeah, okay, now we're good. Yep, we're cooking. We're back, boys. We're back.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Ah, we are messing this lap up though. .10.4 for the leaders, and that's Bearman. We should be comparable, but I don't know if we will be after that. Okay, we actually want it to be a valid lap, though. Come on. All the way up to the line, what are we going to get? 112.3. Jesus, we are way off. God damn. Just ahead of our teammate. It was a scuffed lap, to be honest, with the tech issues. It kind of threw me off a bit of a groove. We're going to go again on a fresh set of softs. See if we can get into Q2, because, yeah, we can do better than that. We can definitely do better than that. You guys have got about 30 seconds to the next ad break. It's going to be about a minute and a half. When it hits, I'm going to pause and go for a quick bathroom break for those either are subbed or have, was it turbo?
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
Thanks, Mark.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Honestly, love new Myteam 25, but when the game is confusing when it comes to development, at least for me. Oh, we've plateaued out. We've stalled so hard in our development. Right. See us all on the other side of the ads. Okay, I'll be back in 2 seconds for anyone else that is remaining. Right, there we go. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, you're going into the pits as well. Good. I'm not ruining someone's lap. Ah, I thought we got on the right side of 50 then. My bad. Why is Starbucks abusing 500 miles in their ads? I have no idea. There goes Juan Manuel. Back into the pits. And here we come. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, I don't know why Starbucks are abusing 500 miles in their ads. It's corpo, innit? They take a popular, well-loved item and they will corrupt it for their own use. But yeah. We are back. We're just going into the pits. We're going to stick another set of softs on. We're going to go again. And hopefully, this time, not suck quite so bad. I think we're P16 at the minute. So we are outside the drop zone. Oh, sorry. We're in the drop zone just about. I'm going to take a quick look at the timing sheet. See what kind of improvement we're going to need to make. And then pray to God we do it.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Shut up, Mark.
Radio check.
Okay, right. So... 109.8, and we're sat on a 112.3. Christ alive. I think realistically we need to get into the 111s if we're going to have any chance of getting into Q2. I think that's how much people are going to improve by. So let's go like that. And then accelerate. I want to accelerate a little bit just so we can get onto the final few minutes. Tracks, rub it in nice and easy, and we're going to drive out.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
We got to nail this on this lap, guys. We didn't manage it in Monaco. We were out in Q2 in Monaco when we had the pace for a Q3 appearance. Today, I think we got the pace for a Q2 appearance, but we got to get this right. Hopefully tech issues don't hamper us this time. Let's see what the tyre temps are doing. We need a channel reward that's, what's it? That's, Leather and Metroman soundbite, or a Kronk soundbite. I think I have a Kronk soundbite in the, sound alerts. I think it costs bits, bit, though.
To P16.
Shut up, Mark. I'm talking to chat. Yeah, I think, it costs bits, so potentially not. I don't know. It's either Tangia or sound alerts. Could you not? Alright, here we go.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an actual idiot. Come on, right. Let's unbork this, shall we? Oh, come off it. I'm gonna die on this corner. Alright, last time. Fucking hell. As far as I watch your car behave, you made Ferrari F14 TV2. I'll pretty much make, it's just an unholy amalgamation of all the bad cars through history. It's basically a Caterham, but, you know, like, with a few traumatic brain injuries. I can't do this anymore, man. What am I doing with my life? Alright, there we go. P14 for now. We can get around and go again, I think. It's understeering and oversteering in one corner. That's F14 trait. Yeah, fair. It does pretty much the opposite of what I want in any given corner. I try to do the negative, the reverse psychology thing on it, but it gets wise to it and still tries to screw me.
We've been pushed down into P14.
Yeah, Medic, in terms of the Kronk one and the sound alerts, I think the lowest I can put it down to is like 15 bits. I think I can set it up to be a car parts reward, a channel points reward. I just haven't got round to it yet. I want the channel points to be like stuff that you can make me do on stream, like the hydrate one. But I need to figure out what to put it to, if that makes sense. Tangia, they are all channel points. So all the ones in Tangia, you should just be able to redeem for free. I think there's one that you can't. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, most of the stuff on the channel is free, I think. At least I've tried to make it that way anyway. All right, let's go. One last attempt. Death or glory.
Ebby'sVODarchive. We need you to give position to Norris for championship.
Never. If I'm fighting Norris for a position way back here at the back of the grid, he deserves it. Ah, come off it. There we go.
Okay, we've dropped into P14 now.
I'm about to run out of fuel as well. Another 2/10. Love to see it. It does nothing for us. P14, we are on the bubble here for elimination into Q1. I really hope we don't get eliminated. I'm not going to lie to you. I think this Haas behind us is on the lap. We are out of fuel as well. So we are coasting around to the pits. P15. Who else is crossing the line? P16, that's it. We're out, guys. Out in Q1. Come on, what? I'd love to see what the margin is on that. We got to play our cards right in the race here. I don't think we're going to be on for any kind of points. I'm not going to lie to you. There were a lot of mistakes in that lap again, so if we can keep it clean and mistake-free from for the race, then, you know, we'll... Christ alive. It's like the M25. Again. Right, I'm just going to go off track and let this traffic clear. Just go. Just go. Yeah, I have... oh, hello. I think we've got a bit better pace than what we've let on in this quali session, but we really got to figure it out.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
I'm pretty sure 16th is out of Q1. I might be wrong. Because it is my team, so there's 2 extra cars. I know in the IRL F1 it is, that's it, you're Dunskies. But we're going to have to figure this out. We are absolutely P16 though, confirmed. No one else is going to set a time. Even though there's cars leaving the pits, which I don't really understand, but hey, it's F1, right? Come on, guys, get the hustle out. Right. Gonna find out whether or not we make it through. Wish replay would not be a mess. I would have footage Piastri drifting turn 9-10 while speeding up from me. Lol. I know if you're like in the session you can do that. I think if you save your other stuff, your full race replay in career mode, I think you're okay. Yeah, no, I think we're out, guys. In fact, no, our name's not. Well, no, our name wouldn't be, would it? Because, in fact, I don't know. I think we're out. I think we're out. We're about to find out. No, I think we're through. Guys, I think we just get through there. Oh, boys, we live to fight another day.
Radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
By the skin of our teeth. Hell yeah. All right. You'll love to see it. Let's get these out. Let's slap on a quick banker lap, and then we'll stick the final set of softs on for
okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go
for our final, probably futile attempt to get into Q3. But hell, I'm down to clown if you guys are. Go on. I'm going to let them get ahead, build ourselves up a little bit of a nice, clear air pocket. Let's see if we can put a lap in that's not complete ass. Oh, hello, that's grass. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 1. Feels smoother. Well, he says, as he goes round and around and around. I got a bit keen. That corner's going to be a problem child for us, I think, in the race. Much slower that time round, unfortunately, but hey, it is what it is, right? Lost a load of time on that final corner. 1.4 off of Alonso.
We've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
We are in the 111s now, though. 111.7. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Soon you'll be driving too. What, driving on F1, the Cora, or driving IRL? Because one of those is probably going to be a lot less stressful. Driving IRL. Okay, I get ya. I think Gear 6 works for the last corner more. Yeah, I'd say so. I just feel like I'm losing time in that final corner, but I think you're right. I think I'm losing more time being cautious into the final corner, trying to go full throttle, than I am anywhere else. I think one of the McLarens is out. One sec. What's happened there, then? Holy crap! Yeah, one of the McLarens just crashed into the pits. There goes his wheel. Look at it. Bye, have a beautiful time. Okay, right, so Piastri is out of quali. I don't know if he got a time in or not, but potentially we're on to a better position here. Trying to stay out of people's way, but the AI, the way it's coded, they go even slower than you do. All right, let's get ourselves into the pits. Remember, we need to finish P10 or better in this to make it through to Q3. But yeah, Piastri is out of qualifying completely. So he is, if he's through in Q2, gets through to Q3, then he is going to be starting P10. So he could be one to watch in the race to go forwards. I say that like you have an option of watching someone else in the race. You're going to be watching me because I'm the main character here. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Piastri recovers that. Let's see what the timesheets say. Currently P9 at the moment. So yeah, we've got a bit of work to do. I think the best we can hope for is to get past Paul Aaron, though. Yeah, there is a big gap. That's 8/10. We're never going to bridge that 8/10 gap. He will lock up before interview for Norris. Well, you say that. Piastri never set a time. Piastri has not set a time. So Oscar Piastri is going to be out in Q2. He's going to be starting P16, guys. That is absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Lando Norris only a 1:11 flat as well. Let's fast forward a little bit. Let's get everyone a time on the board. See where we stack up. We can definitely get faster. And we're currently sitting P12. You never know. I might be able to sneak us into Q3, guys. I might be able to sneak us into Q3 if I do the highly improbable and hook together a good lap up. So let's go ahead. Fast forward. And we're going to leave the box now.
All set. We're ready to go. So let's get the car out onto the track.
I want to ask in all seriousness, how do you think about how this year ended up? I was kind of pissed when I mean, a lot of people seem to think that. Personally, I think it was earned. Yes, he dropped up and McLaren fell away in the second half of the year. I'm firmly of the mindset that I would have been happy with it going to either one of the three, because Max put in the comeback of all time. I thought that comeback by Max was just chef's kiss. Considering, you know, like 8 races beforehand, he'd been 100 points back. Piastri,
and we've dropped to P12.
I think has been done a little bit dirty this year. But at the same time, he's bottled it all on his own on multiple occasions as well. Azerbaijan and Texas ring very, very big bells on that. And then so is Norris. You think back to Canada, going into the back of Piastri, but then he managed to claw it back and get ahead of Piastri and keep that lead. So I think a lot of people feel it was given, but aren't really looking at the big picture. Because, oh Christ, helps if I don't weave with my DRS open, eh? Yeah, I think they were... It wasn't really given, it was earned. If you look at previous seasons, Piastri falls away in the second half of every season. He doesn't have staying power over a season. He just doesn't. Like, you look at last year, he fell away massively in the second half of the season, and no one cared because he wasn't in the fight for a title. And then, all of a sudden, this year, because he's in the running, everyone thinks he's getting sabotaged. No, he just... That's what he does in the second half of the season. Right, anyway, I'll need to lock in for this. Let's go. Final attempt to get into Q3. It's on the table. Can we take it?
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
We need about 0.2 of improvement at least to get past Aaron. Realistically, we probably need about 4. Whoa! Big slide. Right, we'll take that 1 mulligan. If we cock it up again, we cock it up again.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
Yeah, gear 6 is 100% the right way to go for that final corner. Alright, we can slow ourselves down and go again in at the end of this lap. We managed it last time, you never know, we might be able to do it again. Canada was like damn deja vu, like I saw McLaren's doing it before. Yeah, it's... I mean, obviously you think back, Canada was a bit wild. I saw it coming from a mile off that.
2 minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on.
I saw that crash coming from a mile off. It is what it is. But, yeah. You're right, Rapid. Welcome in, mate. I am finally back after 4 months away. And currently, I have an absolute tractor of a Myteam car in Season 2. So, we're currently fighting to get into Q3, but we do not belong here. But yeah, no, I think a lot of people are giving Oscar more credit, I think, for the second half of the season than he's due. I don't think he's a bad driver, not at all. You don't get to be in contention for the title by being a bad driver. But he falls away in the second half of seasons all the time. I'll be talking about this all properly anyway on Friday on a Just Chatting stream. So feel free to join me there. Well, I'll actually talk about it a bit more in depth and with fewer distractions. Come on. See what we can do. Okay, nice. Good lap so far. Ah! God damn it. Alright, we take our 1 mulligan again here. Same place every lap, but yeah, let's see if we can unbalk that corner. Bit better. I don't think it's going to be enough to get into Q3 though, guys. I'm not going to lie to yous. Especially if we take a corner like that. Christ alive. You can tell I've been away for a while.
P13.
What can we do? What is it? Ah, P12. God damn it. I was hoping my team starting with midfield resources, zero car dev, going to be a good call. Instead, I'm in race number 18, miles behind Taubers. Like I didn't got something important. Yeah, it's harder this year with the development. I think the AI has been buffed. Oh my god! Actually, I say that. No, we missed out by a good margin. 0.3 off of Paul Aaron. He went quicker in the end. So P12 again. This is the second race in a row. We were P12 in Monaco as well. We do have an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes. So what I will do is I'll go through to the race, but I'll stay on the grid until that's over, so you guys don't miss anything. But yeah, no, the R&D this year on 25 is much harder. I found normally I'm at least in the midfield at this point in a career save, whereas now I'm still scrapping at the back. My R&D is massively stalled out because I need to upgrade the facilities first. Alright, points are technically on the table here. We have yet to score points in this season, so we'll figure this out. We actually had more points last season at this point in the campaign than we do right now, so we have fallen off, guys, which is bad because we started at the back. We were a backmarker team at the start of this. Bit of rain at the end. Hopefully that hits very, very at the end and we don't hit too hard. Yeah, thanks for the info. I'm afraid I was just doing it. It didn't get a memo. Nah, to be honest with you, they don't tell you it's harder. Like I said, I'm getting this issue as well. Like it's across the board. It's not you. It's just the game's different. Right, engines are all in. P12. We'll sit on the grid for a minute or so and set our strategy up while we wait. Still got another minute before the ads hit, but yeah, just because I go driver career, suddenly I'm on top in no time. Yeah, driver career is different though, because obviously, you know, the cars are already kind of developed, whereas here we're starting from scratch. It doesn't help that you start with bad drivers too. But yeah, no, the car is absolutely the problem here, and it's difficult. This one's difficult to drive. I don't know what the hell I've done to it in the R&D, but it is not a pleasant car to try and control around a quick track. That is for certain. I think part of it is also my lack of knowledge on setups. Last year's game, the year before, I was pretty decent. I'll let Crofty do his thing.
Welcome along, everyone, to sunny Spain, specifically to the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. So many great moments in Formula One history have been written at this very track over the years, including Michael Schumacher's first win for Ferrari back in '96. That win was in the rain. We might have better weather here today, but we're just as overjoyed to be at the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and the popular opinion in the paddock is that we never wanted the chicane in the first place. That's now been gone, the final corner is much faster, and at 2.9 miles and 14 turns, we await the Spanish Grand Prix. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. What a qualifying yesterday for George Russell. He'll start today's race from pole position. And Andrea Kimi Antonelli completes the front row.
Front row for the Mercs.
Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Leclerc, Max Verstappen and Jackson, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Albon and Paul Aaron, Doohan, Bortoletto, Isaac Hadjar and Piastri, Sainz, Correa, Ollie Behrman and Esteban Ocon, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Pepe Marti and Liam Lawson rounds off the grid. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway.
Max Verstappen, championship leader, then down in P5.
Today, former racing driver extraordinaire Naomi Schiff. Now, Ant, you always tell me you know Barcelona almost as well as you know the back of your hand. Given the amount of testing that goes on here and the amount of laps that you and all the other drivers have done, what are the challenges that are left when it comes to the race?
Well, this certainly is a favorite track when it comes to testing. And I'll tell you why that is. It's because it offers up so much variation. You've got corners that are fast, that are slow, that are long, that are short. So there's a lot to think about and a lot to work with. But T9 is one of my personal favorites because it is so challenging. Every time you get there, you think, should I lift or should I stay flat? Well, I tell you, stay flat. Commit.
Welcome back, guys. Ad break finishes probably at the perfect time.
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio check.
There was a bit of a failure in the radio, but all good.
Cheers, Gabriel.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Cheers, Mark. All right. Now that those two have quit their nattering, we can get back to it. So, yeah, no. Good time for it to start. Max Verstappen, then championship leader, starting in P5. Both Mercedes on the front row. Could be interesting to see how that narrows down the championship lead. There's 44-point championship lead at the minute for Max Verstappen in this career mode safe. We'll see if that comes down at the end of this, because it looks like the Mercedes have got the pace. We'll see how this gets on. I would like to go for a one-stop. I think potentially the two-stop could be... No, it's not quicker. It's like 10 seconds slower. We should be all right, though. What's our fuel load going to be? Let's go for a flat fuel, because I was not paying attention. Let's go for a little bit more on the fuel. Let's go for a 33.3. I have no idea how it's going to pan out. I think starting on the mediums is probably going to be the good call. And we'll move on to the hards, just because we can undercut on the mediums if it gets too harsh, and I think the rain may bail us out a little bit towards the end. Let's have a quick look at chat, though, before we commit. I think I'm the only hater in the F1 community that never liked racing at Spain, but damn love Monaco and Texas. I don't mind Monaco. It is... For the first race back after 4 months away, though, it was existential anguish. I'm not going to lie, Karama. It was pain. I lost more wings than anyone else on the grid over the whole season. It was not a good track to come back to with the skill fade that comes with a long time away from the game. But I don't mind it. Texas, I can take it or leave it. It's not a great track in my opinion. It's not bad, but it's not great. Miami, again, same. But they're both better than Vegas in my opinion. Vegas is very sucky. Spain, again, it's a mid-track in my opinion. Take it or leave it. I think my favourites have got to be Silverstone, Spa, Zandvoort is a cracker, and Imola as well. Imola's great. I got my first ever online race win there in a league race. That was last year's game. That was phenomenal. But yeah, there's certain tracks that I'm like, I can take or leave. There's certain tracks I absolutely hate, Bahrain, chief among them. I do not like that track. I never go well. But yeah, this one is mid. Yeah, I tend to favour faster circuits with higher speed corners, with Imola kind of being the exception. I don't know what it is about Imola, I just tend to be fairly decent. But yeah, no, otherwise, I'm not a massive fan. I'm trying to think whether or not the 1 or 2 stop is going to be the... We're not going on softs, that is 100% not happening. We have 2 sets of hards. So, Imola was in F124, top of the top. Yeah, we did, actually, I remember that. I remember you being there. That was when you first popped in. Yeah, no, that was the first time I ever won an online race at all in all my years of racing online, so definitely holds a special place. 26 laps on softs. No, we did... the one I won was... Oh, that might have been the season before. I'm not sure. Or the season after. It might have been the season after, actually. The one I got was the season before in WTFL, because it was a wet race and I started on inters and made it work. Anyway, the longer we wait on the grid, the quicker that rain's going to come. So let's get underway. Plus, we want to get as much racing done before the next ad break hits. All right, let's go for the formation lap. All right, 33 laps. We have the option of converting to a 2-stop if we need to. This is our only set of mediums that we're using right now, so if a late safety car happens, we are cooked. Because we used all our sets of softs in quali as well. So if we're going to make the call to go onto a 2-stop and get the 2 hards on, then we need to really make that call early, I think.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
These tyres are not warming up. Holy crap. Come on. Heat up, damn you! We're going to be slow off the start. We're going to get absolutely swamped. I actually want to watch because it feels much different than 24. Like I drive the same handling, but car and ERS dirty. Oh yeah, no, it's different handling model for sure. So doing it ahead of us on softs, Hadjar on softs, Piastri on softs. We're going to get swamped. I learn how to deal with that other than esports, that more abusive. Whoa, hello. Ah, we got it wrong.
Okay, that's not
Damn
an
it.
ideal placement in your grid slot. You're going to need a good launch at the race start.
Other than esports, that are more abuse bugs than what's alone. Yeah. Esports is a weird world for F1. Whoa, big dive there by Piastri. Big ball play. Gotta respect it. We get some temps in the tyres a little bit, but dirt, yeah, washes us out. Jesus. I told you we were going to get swamped. Oh, we are sucking so bad here. Alright, we'll recover this place. Alright, come on, head down, let's go. Called that Piastri move. Yeah, luckily, we did avoid it. Whoa! Big snap of oversteer there. We're taking our one mulligan on the first lap. Alright, come on. We need to stay within a second. Can't let these guys get away. Oh, God. What's going on, man? Let's go. Come on. Oh, we are struggling here. Luckily, we do have lower downforce than the AI.
Okay, DRS is now available.
He says, not gaining. Three wide up ahead, though. That's going to bring us back into play. Massively brings us back into play. Bit of a slide there from Hadjar as well. These guys are going to be quicker than us on these softs at the first stage of the race, so I'm not too concerned about not being able to get past them. I just want to bogart their DRS. Come on. Okay, we get DRS here as well. This is good. Whoa! Come on! What was that? That's the button I want. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm not gonna spam the thingies too soon or too much. I just want a good start to this race because Monaco, we lost a wing after lap 1 and we were at the back the entire time. I want to actually fight this race. So I might have to engineer it a little bit, but honestly, it just makes the race more fun. All right, we'll get DRS again. This is good.
Gap to your teammate behind, 2.4 seconds.
Yellow's behind.
Okay, clear.
Oh, it's our teammate. It's Correa. He's out. Disaster for our teammate then. No safety car to speak of. Teammate balls again, yeah.
Wells dropped out of the race.
All right, we are out of DRS now. We're going to be very vulnerable on this next straight. But I get the impression everyone else is two-stopping, whereas we're going for the one.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
All right, we're bottoming out a lot on the straight because we're full of fuel. And we are running minimum ride height, but we'll see what we can do. We'll be quicker and quicker as the race goes on. Please read it when safe. How to get other drivers to race for you. One sec. That's just the quirk of the Myteam. So you don't race as yourself in Myteam. So it used to be that. You used to have a like the owner driver, but that's not a thing anymore. So you have two drivers that you choose now. And then you can choose who you race as per like each race. Or are you on about like trying to get other drivers from the driver market? Because that's just, you got to initiate talks with them and then like give them decent terms for the contract proposal and stuff. All right, we're falling back a little bit off the rest of the pack here. It's not over though. Those guys on softs will come back to us. Our downforce is just low enough that we can stay safe into turn one at the moment.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.2 seconds.
They ignore you. It depends on who you're going for. Like, you're never going to get Lewis Hamilton or like Max Verstappen or Norris on your first season. You're just never. You got to aim realistically. I don't know if you are or not, but you got to look at like your team acclaim level versus what they want and stuff like that. So I went for Bortoletto because he was interested in the team and he was better than who I had originally, which was Zach O'Sullivan in this seat. So it's just about being realistic with your game, really. All right, we're starting to catch up to Aaron, which is good. I wanted Sainz and Lawson. Yeah, Sainz you won't get in Season 1. Lawson, because he was coded to go to Red Bull originally, probably you wouldn't get him either. Because they're in front-running teams. Why would they go to a backmarker? Sainz did, obviously, because it was his career at risk, but like he's doing well with Williams. If they're with a team that's better than your current team, likelihood is they're probably not going to go for you. It'd be like asking Hamilton to drive for Sauber. It just wouldn't go down. All right, we're getting into a rhythm a little bit here, guys. This is good. Let's keep going.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Then your PR team sucks, gaslight them to join you IRL. But that's the thing, like, if you upgrade your personnel center, I think it is, then you can get more like, sway for drivers to join your team. So that is a thing. So you just got to keep plugging away at the, like, facility upgrades and stuff. It's not just about building a fast car these days. Oh, we've got signs behind us now. Ocon gave up. That Williams is fast as well. Oh yeah, Piastri's going to get me on this straight, I think.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
We are pure defensive here. If we can get up to Aaron and get his DRS, that's going to save us a lot of heartache.
And gap to the car in front, 2.3 seconds.
Mexican war, but Brazil now. Yeah, pretty much. Gabriel Bortoleto, Brazilian Minister for Defense right here. Oh, we are struggling. Come on. Oh, just about get him under brakes. All the while, this is keeping Paul Aaron safe. Right, we're gonna harvest a bit of battery. Driver behind.
Okay, Science is behind you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
All right, they're on a one-stop too.
1 minute 15.5.
This is all for position. Come on. We got this. I was this year impressed by all the rookies. Yeah, they had a good season. Well done for almost all of them, yep. Come on. None of them felt weak. Nah, I do feel bad for Doohan getting dropped after a couple of rounds. I thought he got done dirty there.
Yellow flag.
Yellow's ahead. Yellow's ahead. That's a oh, Jesus, that's a red, but that's a Verstappen. That's a championship leader. Absolute scenes. Verstappen plumb last now. Damn. Ah, a bit of an unforced error there for us by Sainz. Just feel bad for Sonoda, though. Yeah, he got done dirty as well. Public streamers trash for not comparing to Max. They do it with it. They do it every year with every driver. It's a Red Bull curse. They'll do the same to Hadjar next season as well. No! That's what I get for looking at chat. Alright, we'll leave them space. And we crack on. Can read your messages on straight. Less focus, no worry. Yeah, it's all good. Big old train behind me, though. Jesus. We've got 3 more laps on these tyres.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.7 seconds.
Oh, rear lock up there. That's not ideal.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy. We're
Come
approaching
on.
the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
I mean, we're keeping the Williams at bay, but Christ, is it costing us time. I'm fighting this hard for P13, boys. How have the AI done 14 laps on softs, please?
Hadja stopping now.
Good. Now that's going to put us up into P11, right. Come on, late on the brakes. Oh, we've got an ad break in 3 minutes. That's about 3 laps. That should be roughly when I'm pitting. People are boxing behind us, so they're going to get the undercut. I need to make sure that I don't lose as much time as I am doing. Thing is, I do the dirty work now on these mediums. It's going to pay me dividends on the softs, on the hards, sorry.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 7.4 seconds.
Jesus, he's getting closer and closer each lap.
This lap.
All right, we're diving. Oh! Gabriel's having the drive of his life here, and it's not even for any championship points.
Feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes.
Gonna go one more lap.
The underbody's taken a little damage, just watch out for it.
No. That curb strikes again.
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Right, Sainz dives into the pits. No, the others do. Sainz is still with us, but we got a bit of a gap to him this time. All right, ads are in 30 seconds, so before the end of this lap, while the ads are on, I'm going to dive into the pits. They got the McLaren tyre cooling, yeah, more than likely. Sainz, come on, man. I'm not having that. I'm not having him fucking pass me and wipe my wing out at the same time. That's just not on. That is not smooth operating, Carlos. Well, there's Aiden Jackson ahead of us, but we are not going to be fighting him for any kind of position anytime soon. Ah, come on.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
He won't. Nah, we're not doing that. Come on. We're not taking a bullshitty penalty like that. I can't even see the speed now. Alright, we're gonna have to take a really pedestrian entry now. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Christ alive. Can't believe Sainz got us there. Come on.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Just about ahead of Ocon. Alright, we've got to heat these tyres up now.
Okay, the underbody's taken some damage. You might start to notice it soon.
Right, we've got to get a move on.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Ah, that was poor. Really poor. Tyres are nearly up to temp though. But we are going to get swamped. I don't know why I did that. That was such a stupid move to make. But we made it.
Okay, clear.
That's a Mercedes round behind us.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.1 seconds.
All right, come on. We really got to push now. Try and gap these cars behind us and make some impressions in on signs. All right, we've gapped Lawson behind us. This is great news. Fantastic news. Let's see if we can make any impressions on those ahead of us. We can settle into our own rhythm now. Come on.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.7 seconds.
It's going to be a big ask, I think, if we're going to try and claw some points here. Down in P17 at the minute and a few seconds behind the car ahead. Cheers for the follow, whoever that was. I genuinely don't know, because I can't see my OBS feed. But I appreciate the follow anyway. Come on. Ah, that was a stupid warning to get. Also a stupid warning to get. We can't get another one. Bit naughty defending there from me, but we keep the position. Definitely a late move. God, we are dropping away, man. It's this floor damage. It's absolutely killing me.
flag, blue flag. Okay, gap to the car in front, 8.0 seconds.
Give me that DRS. Give me that sweet, sweet Mercedes DRS. Come on. Oh, baby.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Come on. Stupid move. Kind of worked, I guess. Weather report.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
That's
okay,
gonna...
dry seem like the best tyre for now.
That is probably going to hit us right in the final laps of the race.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
We are really struggling here. Second half of this race, this is bad. I need to save some battery. We have fallen so far back from Sainz as well. Remember, he passed us about a sector before we both went into the pits. And the amount of time he's gained on us since the end of the pit stop phase is just wild. And we got Verstappen coming up as well for company. What could go wrong?
Okay, gap ahead, 7.5 seconds.
I'm confident I can keep Ocon behind. I just need to find a way to gain on those in front, and it's just not happening. I need a safety car or something to bail me out here. But then if there is a safety car, I don't have a second set of mediums.
So that Verstappen behind, he is faster than you. I repeat, he is faster than you. Do you understand the message?
Nah, don't understand, bro. So you're telling me he's faster than me, but keep him behind, yeah? for the bragging rights. That's what I'm hearing. All right, big gap to Ocon now. That's good. That's what we need.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
And have tea while I'm at it, yeah. Pretty much. Ocon's massively dropped off there. What the hell happened to him?
And gap to the car in front, 6.8 seconds.
We are slowly gaining on Ollie Behrman. I don't know if we'll get to him by the end of the race, though. Yellows. That's Max round again. Max Verstappen went round twice in one race. Absolutely diabolical from the championship leader there.
Green flag.
All right, come on. Let's keep going. Set hard tyres.
Copy that. Hards next time we box.
If we have to box again for a late safety car, those are the only tyres we've got that can go on the car. Max doing a mistake in 25. Insane. You're not wrong, bro. Right, well, Ocon is falling away. But I'm not really making much progress towards Ollie Behrman, sadly. If anything, he's pulling away from me, so I think P16 is all she wrote, boys. Heartbreaking, I know, but sometimes you can't help it.
Blue flag.
I'm going to save it in none. Well, I'm just not going to burn ERS on the back straight. They should be able to get past me in with DRS.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, twice in the same race is wild. I'm not going to lie. I agree with you there, Kramer.
Soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Oh, big slide there by, I think, Lando Norris. Oh, come on. And that's just allowed Ocon to get right back up to us. Thank you for that, blue flags. Rain should be hitting in the next lap or two. So it is going to be a wet end to this race. But how quickly is the grip going to drop off is the question.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Yeah, that was the blue flags talking, don't worry. I got Ocon contained. Again? Christ alive.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Yeah, he's got to get up closer to me before I let him through. I am fighting for position here as well. Alright, there we go. Come on. See if I can't get 2 doses of DRS from this guy.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 9.6 seconds.
Ah, no DRS. But I think we keep Ocon out of DRS, so it's all good. And this is the final lap of the race as well. Why is 4 papaya cars in the same race? All of them conspiring to help Lando win again, yeah? Rain's coming down. It is raining. We are on the final lap of the race, though. So it really doesn't matter. George Russell then wins by a country mile. Fair play to him.
Some information on Doohan. They're retiring from the race.
Oh, come on. You could have got out and pushed to the finish line, Doohan. What are you doing? What's Doohan doing?
Caution, caution.
There we go. P15 from P12
okay,
on the grid.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
Sad scenes, boys. Sad scenes. We just didn't have the pace, to be honest. We spent a lot of time battling with Sainz, which dropped us out, and then the moment Sainz got past us, he just pissed off.
Display of the Russell hustle. It's George Russell who wins.
There was never a moment of doubt today. You could tell that they completely had it under control, and that is a sign of greatness.
Right, well, that is a Spanish Grand Prix. P12 to P15, not particularly that good from us.
It's time to bring out the bubbly and spray it around. It's our podium celebrations.
Tell you what, though.
Georgie was good today. The top step awaits for George Russell.
25 points for George Russell, 0 points for Max Verstappen at the front of the championship. That is going to spice things up in this title fight tenfold. So let's see what's going to be happening. Will be more. Sadly, no, mate. This is the second race I've done tonight, and yeah, I am a bit knackered. I was kind of feeling the fatigue a little bit in that second race. I'm not going to lie, but I will be back next week with this on Christmas Eve actually. The 24th. I will be back Wednesday with some more Myteam, so feel free to tune in then if you are sat at home with nothing better to do. But yeah, as for tonight,
after an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out? Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring you all the excitement of Formula One.
Jesus Christ, George Russell 24 seconds ahead of the next car on track. What a race. That is wild. Lando Norris then obviously taking P2, getting past Kimi Antonelli in the end, and then Charles Leclerc. Fernando Alonso with a P5, that's good for him. Yeah, let's save that, why not? Thank you. Right, Aiden Jackson dropping away quite a bit, but that's to be expected. Oscar Piastri, good recovery drive from him. We saw that very, very spicy dive into turn 1 on us. Yeah, made plenty of ground up. Carlos Sainz, P15. Lance Stroll, P19 to P12. Holy crap. But unfortunately for us, we dropped down the order, and yeah, it just wasn't to be. Wasn't our night. We really need to sort the gremlins and the pace out in this car. We are falling by the wayside here. Luckily, we are still beating our rivals Sauber, but, I mean, they are literally the worst team on the grid, so it's kind of to be expected. We do get ahead of a few other people, Liam Lawson, and, well, to be honest, I mean, hell, we beat Max Verstappen. We beat a 4-time world champion, guys. We can't be that bad. We can't be that cooked. Yeah, absolute shocker from Max there. That is crazy. 2 full spins in a race. Was wild. Copium. No, we don't do that anymore. We don't. It's not copium, it's hopium. That's what it is. We just got pure hope. But yeah, no, it's been a bit of a challenging couple of races. Monaco was kind of our own undoing with slamming into the back of Carlos Sainz into the low hairpin, took our wing off, and we had to box for a new one on lap 1. That basically put us at the back of the grid for the entire race. This one, honestly, I don't know where it all went wrong, I'll be honest. It was just lack of general pace. We were able to battle, but we weren't able to move forward, which ultimately kind of screwed us over. Shocking start didn't help. We went back a couple of places, and we were finding Ebisus, owner of the Not That Cooked award. Yeah, we need that. We'll hang that up on the fridge. But yeah, we'll come back again next week with more My Team. It's probably going to be a bit more of the same, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what rounds we've got next week, actually. Let's have a look at the calendar while we're thinking about this. Yeah, Bortoletto, we don't get the money back for the repairs to the car because we damaged the floor on the curb in turn, I want to say turn 8, 9, something like that. But the yellow sausage curb as we go up the hill. That really slowed us down, to be honest with you. The owner got bowled. Oh, 100%. The owner is bowled. It's from the stress of me driving the car around, even though that is technically supposed to be me. But either way, it's not good for the blood pressure. But yeah, we don't get the money back, unfortunately, for the repairs. We do get a little bit of fan rating and sentiment, which, you know, we'll take. But yeah, sadly, not that much else. Back to the headquarters. I want to see what race we've got next. I think it's Canada. We tend to do quite well at Canada. Canada's a track that I enjoy.
Have you got a moment? Need your input.
Shut up, Anissa. No one cares. Right, let's have a look. See down the bottom. It just says Grand Prix weekend. Well, screw you. Performance results. That'll tell us. Season results. Austria. Okay. A very good episode next week then. Austria and Great Britain back to back. Hell yeah. They are honestly... Austria, for some weird reason, I have, like, strangely good pace at. It's a track that I don't normally enjoy driving, but I can drive. It's a weird... It's like a void of just weirdness. But we got a podium there last season as well. Potentially, we're not going to be getting a podium, I can tell you that now. But we might pick ourselves up a point. Huh? Who knows? Maybe. But we'll have a look. We'll give it a crack. Let me quickly change out of their sweaty overalls. We'll go back to normie sus. Why not? I have a good outfit for next week, by the way, that we're going to be cracking on with. So if you do want to see what other outfits I've got to play around with, do join in next week, because you're going to see that. We're going to snooze the ad break because we're finishing up soon anyway. Someone remind me before it hits in 2 minutes. But yeah, Austria, a track I tend to do quite well at. It's going to be quite fun. Great Britain, my favourite track on the calendar. I love this track. I hook it up nicely. I think we may not get points, but it's going to be a very fun drive. It's a track that the AI is somewhat kind of strong at as well. But I love that track. And we're going to try and do special livery for it as well, again. Like we did last season, but a little less shit. We're going to do a one-off livery again for Great Britain. So, again, join in for that, where the car takes on a little bit of a different look for our home Grand Prix. We really need to get some points on the board, though. Holy crap. Yeah, we are in the hurt locker at the minute. Our best result at the minute, Japan, 13th for Gabriel Bortoletto for us. I mean, yeah, that's our team best performance this season. It's not looking good, Brev. It's not looking good. But we'll see what we can accomplish with that. We're going to leave all this other stuff for next episode, so we're going to quit to the main menu quickly. And I'm going to go ahead and snoozeth yon ads. Let's snooze to 5 minutes. That's good. Okay, so yeah, that is essentially the end of the stream. It's been great to come back, guys. Honestly, it's been something I've been looking forward to for a good couple of months now. It's nice to have a bit of a break at first, you know, but now that I'm back, I am psyched. Next stream is going to be Friday. We're going to be doing a Just Chatting stream. We're going to see how scuffed I am at that. The target is 2.5 hours before I run out of topic to talk about. That's what I got on my debut. Let's see if we can go a bit further this time. But please do turn up for that if you got nothing better to do on a Friday night, like me. Because obviously the more of you here, the better it'll be. The more questions get asked, the more I talk, basically, and that is the whole point of a Just Chatting stream. But yeah, we're going to be talking about F1, all things F1, not just this season, but also the sport in general, what's coming up next season, how that pertains to the standings, and what my predictions are going to be. We're going to get the Ebby predictions, the predictions, predictions. I don't know. We'll make something up for it, but we're going to be getting something together for predictions next stream on Friday, same time, 1700 UK time, and we're going to crack on with that and have a great stream, hopefully. And then Saturday night is going to be Battlefield 6. Not played it on stream before, been absolutely sweating it in my own time, but only online. We're going to be going through the campaign. We're going to see exactly how many times I can die, but if it's cinematic, it doesn't count. It's only if I die like a bitch that you guys get to take the piss out of me, so let's hope we don't do that. But yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to predict us. I like it. Nostradamus. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully... yeah, we're going to have fun with Battlefield 6 as well. Try to limit the amount of times we die, and I'm looking forward to that too. It's going to be a great stream. And then we're on to a fresh week, guys. Wednesday, we will be back with F1. That is going to be a permanent fixture in the calendar for now for this channel. It's going to be every Wednesday, 5 o'clock in the evening. We're going to be doing some form of F1 sim racing. It's going to be Myteam. It's going to be league racing. It's going to be all sorts of stuff. You know, eventually, if the community grows and we get a bit of traction going with the channel, might do some community races. You never know. We're going to have fun with it. We're going to keep it loose, good vibes, all that good stuff. But yeah, that is the plan for the rest of the week. If you did enjoy this the content, then please do hit that follow button. It does help. I love seeing the numbers go up. It gives me dopamine, and I love dopamine. Dopamine is the shit. But yeah, it's been great being back, guys. Honestly, I've missed this. If I could hit the right goddamn windows. There we go. Yeah, no, it's been fantastic being back, and I've missed being here. So that is it for the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. As always, it's been a pleasure, and once again, I will catch you all on the next one. Goodbye.